that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Okay. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy. My name's Alan Cox. Let's see what we can do. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is here, too.
What up?
Oh, I thought you had some. There's something on this screen over here, and I was like, "Oh, Mary's got an outbreak on her lip."
Oh, no.
No,
Do
but
I?
it's no. It was this. There was something on the screen, and it was just exactly where your lip was. So, but then as soon as you moved a little bit, it didn't go with.
She
you.
did go to a country
you are
concert
good,
last
yeah.
night, so
It was so great.
knows what she got into. You don't want to know. It's enough.
It was perfect. It was
Poundcake
so-
is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Happy Friday.
He's messing things up in Studio G.
I'm not
what I
messing
heard.
anything up.
That's not what TAM is saying.
That's right.
I don't care what TAM says. What they got to do with me?
Good for you. That's right. They're blaming well because all these studio switchings, which again I guess I precipitated, but it's thrown a whole bunch of things into a tizzy with getting the new shows into their new studios and from there. And
But they're assuming
you and Scott Reese share that booth.
Yeah, and he's not him, but
Well, a handful of people are in that booth.
they're assuming that I have the technology, that I have the knowledge,
The wherewithal to do
of
something.
because I never officially got trained on the board.
No one's saying you did anything on purpose.
But I didn't do anything at all. I do the same thing I do every day. I didn't touch anything. I didn't switch any cameras. I don't touch any buttons I'm not supposed to touch. I know just enough to do my job.
I know. You just enough to be dangerous. You don't have to convince me. I heard second and third hand.
Yeah.
If engineers come in here and touch stuff and change things and don't change them back.
What are those?
We have an engineer.
Engineers.
You want to join us today? We would love to have you. 216-578-1007 on the phone or 800-348-1007. You can send me a text. Number's 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch the show live there. Live stream. We are in a new studio, so it looks a little bit different. But I like the way that it looks, quite frankly. It's the first day of December. Nicolash Murphy. I feel switching studios. I feel like somebody switched an H or misplaced an H.
Nope, that's how it goes.
All right, but Nicolash Murphy is helping out in the live stream today, so you can thank him for that.
The first day of Whamageddon.
What is that?
Whamageddon is where you go as long as you can through December, starting December 1st, without hearing the original Wham Christmas song this Christmas.
Oh, I see.
So once you hear it, you're out.
Yeah, but we work at iHeart Cleveland.
I know.
And Magic
So,
plays
yeah.
Christmas music all day.
So we
24
are not
hours.
long for it. But if we can even make it through a day, it's impressive.
Oh, I see. So you haven't heard it yet over there?
Not today.
I haven't.
Wait, so it's a day? It's a day by day thing, or
Well, it's starts December 1st.
How long into the month you can make it?
Yeah.
Oh,
damn
you ruined it.
I want to get it out of the way, quite frankly, because I'd never heard of Whamageddon, and now, oh, come on, who doesn't like this song? Last Christmas from Wham. You know,
I love the song.
Prior to
I
Mariah
think it
Carey,
rules.
there weren't a lot of modern Christmas songs. You know, there was Last Christmas, like original Christmas songs.
I didn't know this was a Wham.
Yeah.
It sounds like a girl.
Well, George Michael had a very high voice. I mean, he was very effeminate in his singing. But Taylor Swift covered it, and the Backstreet Boys covered it, and Jimmy
of
Eat
people.
World did a great cover.
Ooh, let me hear the
of
Jimmy
it.
Eat World one.
And Ashley Tisdale, I think she covered that when she still had her old nose. I mean, there's not much you're going to do with the
Right,
song.
there's not
You're
a
not
ton
going to,
to
no matter what
like
genre or band you're in, you're not going to. Anyway, it takes a while to get going,
Yeah,
but you get
but
the gist
I
of
get
it.
it.
Yeah. They're from Phoenix. They didn't have a lot of water, so they were probably parched singing that song. But yeah, between now again, my favorite modern Christmas song is from a collective group called Band Aid. These were all mid-'80s British artists. It was kind of their answer to We Are the World. It's called Do They Know It's Christmas? And it was George Michael, and it was Sting, and it was Bono, and it was all of the huge European stars of the day. And they would sing, and it was like it wasn't USA for Africa. That was We Are the World. But it was called Band Aid. Band Aid. And they clearly didn't think very long on the name of the band. But it's called Do They Know It's Christmas? And it's a perfect song. It's just a great, great song. And my daughter loves it. So a lot of times, if we're not have the sitting song on a loop in the car, come the holiday season, we'll have this on kind of on a loop until either one of us gets tired of it. Oh, you know what else I got sucked into? You want to talk about hoisted with your own petard? I mean, hours after I'm going, I don't get it. I get home, Gwen's watching it. I get fully sucked into the Squid Game show.
Aha!
It was because I was like, well, if nobody gets killed, the point of the show, and we didn't even finish Squid Game the show. We got 2 or 3 in. I was like, I don't care. I'm not whatever.
I liked it. Squid Game, the show was great.
I thought it was good too.
I'm in the minority. I mean, people loved Squid Game. Was that another pandemic show? I know Tiger King was.
Yeah,
No.
it was.
I was
still
living
kind
with
of
Brian. It was after 2022.
No.
Yes.
No.
I didn't- I
That's when
watched-
you watched it,
I was living with him, I'm telling you.
but it came out in 2021.
Squid Game.
I'm pretty sure it came out like it wasn't like peak pandemic, but it came out.
September 21
Okay.
is when Squid Game. But we only
So
got
maybe I didn't watch it until after that.
We only got a few episodes in and we bailed, and I don't know how far Gwen is into the show, but Squid Game, the challenge. Because I'm like, well, if people don't get killed, she goes, I think they get squirted with something. But they ratchet up the tension. I mean, they
make it very
they had
tense.
Pop Goes the Weasel was the episode we were watching. And I mean, that thing on its own is just, tension filled.
The one where they have to do the needle with the cookie and have to trace the shape. It is so tense, and none of them want the umbrella. And the guy that is chosen to be the leader of the umbrella group is so overcome with anxiety and pressure in that situation. Like, he's dry heaving throughout the episode, and it's
Wow.
it's
People are crying in the
intense.
show,
Yeah, a
and
lot
there's-
of crying.
Well, it's like $4 million, isn't it?
It's $4.6 million.
Yeah.
It's $4.6 million, and you also the conditions are really, really tough because you're not going outside. You're just in that room all day until you do your competition, and so it's just a lot of with hundreds of strangers. It started with 400 people.
And that's what I was most curious about. And I asked Gwen, because obviously her background is in television production, things like that. I was like, how do you cast a show for 400 people? Because if you're doing a standard reality show, you'll get a couple dozen people. So you're looking for the psycho, and you're looking for the jock, and you're looking for, but 400 people, like, you're just throwing.
There's a bunch of those people.
She's like, well, they give them these big, thick questionnaires, and then they winnow them down.
Yep.
But then someone has to read all those questions.
Right, well, they have a lot of PAs and a lot,
It's a really over it's.
But you also can't
it's
get
the
to
biggest
know-
reality show you've ever seen. Like,
I mean, the
there's-
way she explained it is that by episode 2, I think they had cut the field in half, maybe. Episode 2 or 3.
But that's still 200 people, and then I'm on.
Understood. I'm just saying that, on a regular reality show, the group is so small that everybody knows everybody, and they're like, she's a bitch, whatever. But you can't know 199 other people.
Well, that's how much editing they have to do, where they go, okay, how can we, without giving it away,
Who do we focus on?
Who do we focus on? How do we make it seem? And I think they've done a really good job of that, of making you feel like, okay, well, this guy is a big, strong athlete. He's going to make it to the end, and then maybe things go opposite than what you think. I've enjoyed it quite a bit.
Well, anyway, I don't know how far she is into it, but she was, when I got home, she was watching it, and I sat down, And I'm the worst when I come halfway in through a show because
You
I'm
ask
like,
every
who's that?
question.
What's
Yeah.
that guy?
So
And she just like,
annoying.
I know, and I don't mean to do it, but in my twisted brain, I go, oh, here's somebody who likes this show. They'll be happy to catch me up. But of course, that's psychotic. Nobody would do that. So I just I'll wait till there's a commercial. Because now it's all commercials, no matter what streamer you're watching. And I'll ask my questions then.
Netflix doesn't have commercials.
Oh, they will soon. Yeah, they will soon. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192. To do that, you can listen on iHeartRadio and leave messages there if you like, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
right now. You do still have the rain moving through, so you're going to want to use caution. Give yourself a little extra time on your afternoon commute, and always remember, if your wipers are on, your lights need to be on. I'm Mike Ross in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Don't miss Lowe's 25 days of deals. Get 25% off select fresh cut Christmas trees this Saturday and Sunday, because Lowe's knows deals every day. While supplies last, selection and availability vary by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii, and store only, valid 12/2 through 12/3.
Over the past 5 years, making my true crime podcast, Hell and Gone, I've received hundreds of messages from people asking for help with an unsolved murder that's affected them, their families, and their communities. I'm Katherine Townsend. I've launched a new show on the Hell and Gone feed, Hell and Gone Murder Line. Every week, I feature a new case and help as much as I can to get the word out about unsolved murders. Listen to Hell and Gone Murder Line on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Forget the Rock Hall. When does Poundcake go into the Country Hall of Fame?
My truck, my beer, my guns.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192. Want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live? You can do it there. As you know, if you're a listener of this show for any length of time, our Friday program is basically just all preamble to get us to the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
The last one of
2023, as I am out next Friday. And then our last live show of the year will be on the 14th. So we're down to our last 8 shows over the next 2 weeks. And then we'll return live. The first live Friday Get Down of 2024 will be January the 5th.
I will say this. I will be perhaps doing a...
Half naked.
No. I just did the code of conduct thing. Can't be getting naked.
It's one of the rules,
I clicked the box.
I'll look the other way.
Perhaps at my comedy special taping, which is on a Friday, there might be a get down.
You have a comedy special taping coming up?
God damn it. How do you not know this?
Where?
What a piece of crap friend you are.
Where is this?
It's at the Agora, December 22nd. I talk about it all the time.
Wow. I mean, I sometimes need to have my memory jogged.
Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome.
That's great. Who are there other people with you?
There's a girl. Her name's Mary Santora.
Heard of
She's
her.
incredibly funny.
I've heard of her.
Nice.
Sometimes she can be a little testy on the radio.
No.
Her musical taste is not up to snuff, but her jokes are immaculate.
Well, she's not there to DJ.
No, she's not.
She's there to tell
I will
jokes.
Never hire her to DJ.
A lot of jokes.
I will always have her there to tell jokes because she's very good at that.
So that's the 22nd.
The 22nd, BillSquire.com.
And I miss a free show, I assume.
No.
Oh, all right.
Oh, production for a comedy special taping is not cheap.
But I bet the ticket prices are reasonable.
They go from, I think, the cheapest is $25.
What's the most expensive ticket to see Bill Squire on December the 22nd?
Let me see. Let me pull
Your
up the thing.
firstborn child.
Because there are resale tickets. The most you're going to pay is
the bots scoop them all up.
$40,
Yeah.
but then there's some that are being resold for $60. $60. So,
all right.
Most expensive seat that you can buy that's not a resale is $40. And then,
is there a package like a meet and greet, a Bill Squire meet and greet?
No, I don't
like
charge for meet and greets. That's part
He's
of
a
the
man of the
ticket price.
people.
Yeah. Like
That's
I will
smart.
be doing a meet and greet after the show. Like I'll have merch. I'll have Friday Get Down T-shirts for sale.
Shut up. Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm very excited about those. And those are a limited quantity. So
there's only 3.
Yes. Hoping I sell out. But I'm very excited about it. I also have magnets coming. I had stickers made and they did really well. And I'm pretty much out of those. So I reordered them. And now they're magnets and they are
Water, fire, air, and dirt. In magnets, how do they work?
Are they? Do they have the Insane Clown Posse on them?
No, they don't.
Oh.
They are a play off of the Hell is Real billboard, and it just says Bill is Real with the B.
On the way to Columbus, yeah? Okay.
On the way to Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. I think we saw those when we were driving to Louisville, and I had forgotten about them, but I know that's a very well-known reference.
So Bill is real. Magnets will be for sale as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you are real.
I am
we
real.
We can see you unequivocally. Hell, of course, is not, but you are. Yeah. Bill is real. All right.
I'm real as F.
How was that country show last night? I can't believe I'm asking, but I know that it was the WGAR Hillbilly Jamboree or whatever.
Winter Wonder Jam.
Winter Wonder Jam.
We took the Christ out of Christmas. Happy holidays.
And Lieb Rice was the headliner.
Lieb Rice. It was great. It was really fun.
Over at Playhouse Square.
I cried at the third song.
Is that a weird spot to see a concert?
I think so.
I've never seen a concert at Playhouse
This is only
Square.
the second one I've ever seen.
I've seen a lot of stand-up. I've seen some productions. I've never seen a concert there.
So I've seen now Lee Bryce, and then the other person I saw there was Joe Bonamassa.
Yeah.
And he's like got an old dad audience, so it makes sense.
Blues rocky type thing, yeah.
Country concerts indoors in a place as beautiful as the Palace Theater, I don't think makes a whole lot of sense. But because I'm so used to being in Blossom in the mud and you're drinking in the tailgates beforehand.
I mean, you can't have a Christmas show outside.
Obviously, but I'm saying it's the first country artist I've ever seen. All I saw Zach Brown Band in an arena once.
On the Covers tour?
No.
I'm sorry, that's every tour. The All Covers tour with the Zach Brown Band.
Lee Bryce only did one cover.
Hey, here's another one you might know. Who am I kidding? Y'all know this one.
Lee Bryce only did one cover, and it was of Eli Young Band, so it was another country
I don't
artist.
know what those words are that are coming out of your mouth.
Anyway.
What is the Eli Young Band?
It's another country band. They have a song called Crazy
Well,
Girl.
I assume it's another country band. What is it? The song we know that he covered?
Crazy girl, don't you know that I love you? I would dream.
It's like a censored crazy bitch.
Y'all crazy bitch.
It was great. The show was great. Carletta and Waz looked incredible. Well, Carletta looked amazing. Waz.
saw her dress.
She gets gussied up.
She looked, and she had these sparkle boots on. She was
Oh,
killing
yeah.
I
it.
thought you were about to say she got these big old boobs.
No, sparkle boots.
She does that too. Yeah, she's a piece.
Waz, I don't think has ever been to Playhouse Square because the outfit he chose
Hooded
was
sweatshirt.
black pants, black shirt, red coat.
What's the matter with that?
Have you ever been to Playhouse Square?
He's dressed like an
exactly
usher.
like the ushers.
Oh.
The only difference is that
He didn't have a red blazer
Yes,
on.
he did.
Oh, he did?
So the only difference is he was wearing a black shirt under his black pants and red blazer, and the ushers were wearing white shirts. And I was like,
I see.
wish so badly that you had a white shirt on right now.
Just old people coming up to him all night asking him to
That's
take
what
them
he
to
said.
their
Like,
seats.
I'm in seat KK.
He's Michael at the party.
Oh,
where he
so funny. You're
Dressed like the waitstaff. Yeah.
But that's the first time I ever met Waz. We've never really been in the building at the same time, and any country events I go to.
Was it nice?
It was great. He's very kind. His beautiful wife was
Was it
there.
a lot of fun? Yeah.
But yeah, the concert was fantastic. My best friend Kelsey
Did you
and I
say
went.
"was up"?
No, he did not. My best friend
No, you should have said that too.
Kelsey and I went. We went to dinner beforehand and had some Italian food, and it was great. It was a great night.
Is there Italian? There's a
Cibreo.
Oh,
right across the
there's
street.
Not, I thought there was an Olive Garden down here now.
No, I wish.
Right?
Because we
We'd
paid.
be so fat.
Dude, if there
An
was
Italian
Olive
place
Garden-
across the street from us here?
From Playhouse. It's
What's it called?
Cibreo.
Cibreo?
Cibreo.
Huh.
It's good. The food's good. But
I've been
just
there.
got-
It is good.
We
Yeah.
just got a couple apps. Like we got stuffed peppers, bruschetta, Caesar salad, and mozzarella sticks. We split those.
Did you go, hey, let me see the menu?
We did not do that.
I'm out of the water. Give me more water.
Although
you didn't do that?
They didn't
We're
have,
going to a show across the street.
They didn't have any mocktails or like NA wine or beer on the menu. So I asked the guy, I was like, can you just make me, I like anything fruity that just doesn't have liquor. You know, he's like, yeah, I'll make something. And he comes back and I'm drinking, like, man, this is so good. And my girlfriend, she's got 2 kids. She tasted it, goes, I think he made you a Shirley Temple. Like, it's like a pink drink.
This is all grenadine.
She goes, that's just, I think that's just ginger beer and grenadine. I was like, well, I love it.
It's our virgin sangria.
Right.
Delicious.
Yeah, the concert was great. The food was great. Got to hang out with my friend. It was a really good night.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, good.
I'm trying to, nothing out of the ordinary. It was really old.
Was
I
it packed out?
It was packed.
Yeah.
I know Playhouse has an older audience, but I guess I still associate country.
Well, that's a GAR audience. It's not a Playhouse Square audience.
That's what I'm saying. I still
so you're expecting
associate.
it to be more like young, but also, I mean, you're getting up there.
I'm 34. These were
You're
like
getting up there.
silver hairs who sat the whole concert. You know what I mean? Like, I
Maybe
guess
those are people who normally wouldn't have gone, but because it was at Playhouse Square,
that's
they
what
bought
I'm
tickets.
thinking.
Yeah.
That it was like a
Like
different
season
clientele.
ticket holders. They're like, yeah, we got to go to something this month, and I already seen Christmas Carol.
Yeah, some kind of a crossover. But yeah, it was a really good time. Nothing crazy happened.
All right.
It was fun.
I've seen a couple concerts there. Herb Alpert most recently. That was perfect for Playhouse Square. A 90-year-old man, barely able to move around on stage, but he was great. And then Elvis Costello. And that was-
Elvis
Again,
Costello.
yeah, those are
that's
those are what you would
they're
have.
perfect for.
But see, then
that setting.
like Lee Brice, one of his most popular songs is "Parking Lot Party," where he's talking about we're drinking in the parking lot before we're going in somewhere.
Oh, that's what
you know?
the song's about?
Yeah,
That's an outdoor song.
that's an outdoor song.
I would have
But
never known what that song was about. if,
Country songs are either I'm drunk outside or I'm in love.
Country songs just sound like they were written by autistic people. Like
Oh,
these
you're
are the
so
things,
mean.
but it's the truth. Like these are the things I like, and if you don't like it, then I don't like you.
Are they? Do they have any songs about being drunk outside and falling in love? Does anybody cross those streams?
yeah.
In the country genre?
Yeah, like I'm sure that there are. Nothing's coming to mind.
All right.
I like rivers and trucks.
Yeah, Mud
and
on
pretty
the Tires.
girls. But if you're
and
not a pretty girl, I
Water
don't
by
like you.
Brad Paisley.
See, this is what tells me that because my wife likes country music too.
I invited her. She said no.
You know, well, it's a school night. She got a kid. But those are all things that I do like. I like pretty girls, and I do like rivers.
Yeah, getting drunk outside.
And I like
And
getting
being in
drunk
love.
outside. Yes, I like all those things.
Al, you like being in love?
Yes.
Gay.
Hey, your harassment. You just finished the harassment thing.
No, they said that one's okay.
Oh, okay.
They gave them special dispensation to give me a hard time.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida, listening back to the podcast, and you guys were discussing the Christmas party and them doing shot skis of Jaegers, and you seemed really surprised and curious about the situation. How about you attend the Christmas party, and you can find out all these antics firsthand. Hate the show. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Bye.
Well, what did I seem confused about?
Like you were like me
People are
opening for
getting
Ryan
drunk?
Hamilton.
Yeah.
No, not that. I said I think it's a really bad idea to get drunk with your bosses. I don't think I wasn't
Best idea of all.
confused. I just didn't recall anybody doing Jaeger shot skis. I can't go. That's the point. I can't go to the company Christmas party.
Just tell
'Cause
them to
it's the-
reschedule your daughter's thing.
Yeah, you know she's not the only one in it, right?
But she's the only one that's got a famous dad.
Please, I don't know who these other parents are. There's probably somebody
Not
who.
on the Alan Cox Show.
Well, that's neither here nor there. But I don't like to insert myself. I keep to myself. I do my thing.
How often does your daughter go to your events? That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like you're
She
always
doesn't
going.
show up for
and so-
you.
yeah, she's never in
Love's
the live
about
stream
give and
chat.
take, Alan.
She was going to come in today, but it didn't work out. So it would have been as timely as today's headlines. I've asked her, I said, why don't you ever, that way you can drive daddy home if things go south at his appearance. And she just kind of stares at me. And then, of course, says, why are you like this? And I go, I don't know. But yeah. Somebody sent me a letter. Hey, this might be a great job for Poundcake. I just found this. It was a posting on the radio station's Facebook page, a station called 95.9 The Ranch. Are you still sending out demos, Cody?
No, I haven't finished mine.
You haven't finished one.
Yeah, he hasn't sent out a demo.
I haven't sent out a demo.
And this is 95.9 The Ranch in Fort Worth, Texas. You know, that's part of the Dallas Metroplex there.
And Tornado Alley.
Well, you
From
take
what I
this
hear.
rough with the smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity for a full-time on-air host. Brian sent me this. This would be great for Cody. Come rediscover the joy of live local radio at one of the most successful, non-traditional, independently owned radio stations. Now, that's code for we don't pay anything, but you'll be in a much bigger market.
Where is it?
Well, it's Fort Worth, but that's the Dallas area. Dallas-Fort Worth, as they call it, the Metroplex. So it's one big area there. The right candidate for the job wants to be involved, and I think this is why this person said that it's just kind of it's bang on for Poundcake, because he goes, the right candidate for the job wants to be involved in the community, understands Texas, red dirt, means a lot of MAGA dopes,
Cody
and
knows
Americana music and our loyal fan base, and has the ability to connect with fans on air, online, and on site. You think what you have, if you think you have what it takes, it's just a standard job posting for 95.9 The Ranch. You think you could do country radio in the Dallas market?
See, I want to do country radio. That would be fun, but I want to use my Bitty Bitty Bum Bum theme song. Like, that's what I will come into when my show starts.
You don't want to use My Truck, My Beer, My Gun? Say it again? That's your country song.
Right. Bitty Bitty Bum is, I think they're going to have something to say about that.
But
you want to fish where the fish are.
I know, but Selena was from Texas. She was the queen of Tejano music.
Yeah, they don't care what the geography is. They're not playing Selena music. Saying you got to lead with your with the right foot.
Guns.
Yes.
My truck. My beer,
this should lead off your demo, by the way. They don't know that it's a fake song.
My guns.
Did Lee play this last night?
He did not.
My guns.
Mr. Rice.
My truck. My beer. My guns. What's up, guys? It's Cody Cowboy on 99, or what is it, 99.5?
I love it.
Sure,
Keep
keep
going.
going. Just go with it.
All right, guys, so we're going to play some Lee Bryce. We're going to play some, well, actually, I'll throw some Talina in there, and I'm going to be taking your requests here pretty soon. So give me a call. Cody Cowboy, 99.5.
95.9 The Ranch.
95.9, 95, wait, what was it?
95.9 The Ranch.
95.9 The Ranch.
Now you got your audition.
Put some hot sauce in there, too. And then play a song.
What?
Put some hot sauce in your ranch. That's what I do.
You know it's not named after dressing, right?
It is now.
95.9.
95.9 Hidden Valley Ranch.
A ranch is named
Cowboy
after the
Cody.
I like it.
How'd they get ranch dressing? It came from someone in the country stirring something up, and they made a concoction that everyone loved.
Not
Named it
everyone.
ranch.
Not everyone. Yeah, you're right? It's buttermilk, salt, garlic, onion, mustards, herbs.
Mayo.
All stuff that you'll find on a real live ranch.
I don't know why blue cheese exists. Blue cheese
Ugh.
is the nastiest.
It's the
cheese is
best.
great.
Blue
It's
cheese is
awesome.
disgusting.
No,
Blue
it's
cheese
not.
is so good.
Why?
I hate
What do you
it.
mean, why? Because it's delicious.
It's
what are you
not.
talking
It's
about?
disgusting. It has a nasty aftertaste. It has a nasty before taste. Like, it's just
The
nasty.
consistency, it's
I
all
like it.
bad.
I hate the times that I've like mistaked blue cheese for ranch, and I
Mistaken?
Mistook?
Anyway, I like when
sadly mistaken.
I like when you get the steak with the blue cheese.
Dude,
Oh, it's so good.
I'd say twice a year I try blue cheese. And I'm like, maybe this will be the time. And I've had it on everything. I've had it on steaks, salads, burgers. I've had it on Thanksgiving. My sister-in-law, my brother-in-law are both really into blue cheese. There's a couple people, so I got a small amount of blue cheese. I tried that one. They're like, oh, this one's not that funky. It's kind of creamy. I tried it. I'm like, I want to throw up.
I
This is
hated
the
it
worst
growing
thing.
up. And then somewhere along the line in my adulthood, I started loving blue cheese.
nasty.
And I'm so thankful that I do. Ranch, I don't care. You can have all the ranch, but blue cheese,
I'm
pretty
okay
tasty.
with not befriending blue cheese people. I think I'm okay with not.
Well, I imagine that's probably going to be quite a polarizing opinion down there at 95.9 The Ranch.
That's
so
fine.
it might be something. But you should absolutely submit something to them and then ask them, how did you name a radio station after salad dressing? And see what they say.
Will do.
The guy goes, well, I used to work over at AM 1000 Islands, and we did a lot of different material over there, but I came over here to 95.9 The Ranch. I've never been happier. But Cowboy Cody, was that what you were Cowboy Cody?
Cody Cowboy.
Cody Cowboy. Now, why not Cowboy Cody? Why
There's a ring
Cody
to it.
Cowboy?
Because my name comes first.
I see. Okay. Listen,
Cody Cowboy here.
this is how you blaze your own trail. I'm just trying. Brian, who sent that to me, and by extension me, this is how we do it.
Or should it be Buffalo Bill Cody? Okay.
Okay, so Buffalo. You mean like the guy from Silence of the Lambs who tucked and held the girls in the well?
Yes, that one.
That's
who he wants to be named after.
Put the ranch in the freaking basket. No, throw the blue cheese in there.
Put the blue cheese in the basket or else it gets the hose again.
You can leave the blue cheese down there. That's all I'm going to leave them to eat.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, I think there's a lot of different ways that you can take this. a lot of different ways that you can send them a demo and enjoy it from there.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Mister, if you let me go, I won't press charges, I promise.
Now he places the lotion in the basket.
It's like...
Put the lotion in the basket.
I love the Joe Dirt scene so much. All right, you broken record. See, it's putting the lotion on his skin.
He's reading Auto Trader.
Yeah.
I'm going to break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192. If you're listening on iHeartRadio, like Rick in Jacksonville, you can leave messages there.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie, you spent Thanksgiving with Krista's family, and then the following day you did something with your family. Now, does her family come over to your event?
Oh, no, this is just my family. Those two families
Gotcha.
can't interact.
No. Why is that?
There's just two different lifestyles. They're completely separate.
One white trash hillbilly?
I wouldn't say that about Chris's family.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Penn Station East Coast Subs.
Browns wideout Amari Cooper is the latest to sing Joe Flacco's praises, saying this week's likely starting quarterback has been poetry in motion. Guards Fest will return next month at the Huntington Convention Center. Tickets for the annual preseason fan festival went on sale today. And the NCAA will test coach-to-player helmet communication during non-college football playoff bowl games this season. I'm Scott Davidson.
Whenever you're hungry, Penn Station East Coast Subs has got the hot grilled subs you crave. The best fresh cut fries, their famous fresh squeeze lemonade. Plus, check out their party sub trays for your next big game. Get the grill thing. Order online at penn-station.com or just stop in.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
From the creator of Up and Vanished comes a new true crime weekly podcast series. In each episode of Talking to Death, join Payne, Lindsay, and guests as they discuss all things crime, life, mystery, and fun.
Are aliens real? Based on everything I've learned, I think that the government knows something. I don't know if aliens are real, but I think there's something out there that they know.
Listen to Talking to Death on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Odds are you won't die.
iHeartRadio is your #1 app for the holidays. Just open the app and search iHeart Holiday and start listening to Magic 105.7, plus all kinds of other holiday stations, playlists, and podcasts. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Kia of Streetsboro.
It's the season of giving back at Kia of Streetsboro. Wrap up the perfect gift for your loved ones like the new sleek Kia Forte, winter-busting Kia Sportage, and family-friendly Telluride. Get great rates and amazing trade-in offers now through December 31st. Kia of Streetsboro at Route 14 in Streetsboro. Don't miss the Season of Giving Back event at Kia of Streetsboro. Shop 24/7 at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Residency restrictions may apply. See dealer for additional details. KiaofStreetsboro.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Learn more at chase.com/business premier. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Account subject to credit approval. Restrictions and limitations apply. Cards are issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank. Any member FDIC.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more.
Karma Tavern with yours truly. It's all powered by Bud Light.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District. From everyday essentials to your favorite groceries, all while earning My Perks on every trip. Perks that are good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, where savings add up every day.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You wanted the best and you got it. The hottest band in the land. Kiss.
Who is this, Cody?
This is Guns N' Roses.
Take another shot.
Wait, let me hear some more lyrics. Kiss.
I'm sorry?
Kiss.
I thought the fact that they say Kiss in the very beginning would have given it away who it was, but they played their last show ever in Cleveland about 6 weeks ago, right before Halloween, if you saw them at the Romo Fijo. It was a great time. They are playing their last shows ever tonight and tomorrow night at home in New York City. They have 2 sold-out nights at Madison Square Garden, and our own Corey Roddick is positively despondent because he's not sure who he is without an active and touring Kiss. So we're going to tip a little bit of our hat tomorrow night to Kiss. 2 hours to midnight is our metal show. And again, I'm pretty firm on the fact that I've never considered Kiss a metal band, but they're at the very least a hard rock band. But it will be strange to not have Kiss out there touring after 50 years. This, of course, from their first live album. Kiss Alive was 1975. They'd only been in the game a few years. Their studio albums weren't really doing that well. What propelled them into what they are is that Kiss Alive, that first live album, because you had to apparently kind of see them in their element. They could not recreate it in the studio. So it was the live concerts with Kiss that put them on the map for everybody. But tonight and tomorrow night at Madison Square Garden, the long-running joke is that Kiss has been on a farewell tour for 30 years. But, they're old now and older. And I believe them. I think that they're done. And so we'll play a little bit of Kiss tomorrow night on 2 hours to midnight. And then the rest of it is just going to be loud, nasty metal. We'll have some local music from a Youngstown band called Inherently Lost. And I'm trying to think of something that Mary would want to hear tomorrow night.
John Mayer.
You know what she likes.
John Mayer, yeah. These guys are good. They're Swedish. They're called Humanity's Last Breath. You might dig this.
Not going to.
They're very Swedish, too. They just go, this is the name of our band, and this is who we are. These are our names, and these are the instruments we play. We leave it up to you to decide the rest, because... Jared. Anywho, tomorrow night, 10 to midnight. Well, after the Cavs game, it's a 7 o'clock Cavs game in Detroit, playing the Pistons. All that'll be here on MMS. So imagine your Saturday evening if you are a Cavaliers and heavy metal fan. You better wear 2 pairs of shorts tomorrow night.
Because you're going to poop.
I was thinking you'd pop one off, but sure, if you wanted to come out the other way, that's fine too. Mary thinks poop.
He's so excited with poop.
Mm-hmm. Coming off that blue cheese conversation.
Poop.
Mm-hmm.
So excited you poop your pants.
And you can always submit your own band if you're a local metal band to HTM, the number 2, HTM at WMMS.com. But tonight and tomorrow night, the last 2 Kiss shows ever in New York at Madison Square Garden. You saw your buddy Jussie Smollett is going back to jail.
Juicy Smoulier?
Juicy Smoulier. His appeal didn't work. They upheld his conviction. And so Jussie Smollett, they went they re-raised every issue that they possibly could, and the appellate court ruled against him. So Jussie Smollett, he can file to the Illinois Supreme Court, but I don't know that he's going to have much more luck there. People might remember the name Jussie Smollett, if not the details of the case. He was the guy that clearly made up a story about a couple of Trump guys in MAGA hats carrying rope and tying him up, beating him up outside a Subway in downtown Chicago. Yeah, bleach and at 2 in the morning, and you know.
Are they going to put him in AdSeg?
I think they're going to put him in Gen Pop.
No way.
You don't think so?
He's too high profile, and he's gay.
And he's pretty.
Ooh, they hate a pretty guy.
Mm-hmm.
They hate a pretty guy in prison?
What they're going to do what they'll do to him.
Yeah.
And he's gay, and he's black, and he's famous.
So you think that they'll segregate him?
They got to. They even put R. Kelly.
But what I would think that on principle, wouldn't he want to be with the general population?
No, because he's going to get popped.
But here's why. He doesn't want to be in any kind of segregated community because on the outside, what got him into trouble in the first place is that he created a scenario to draw attention to what he perceived as an inherent and unfair segregation. If this guy wants to walk the walk, he's got to be as egalitarian in his incarceration as he wanted everyone else to be on the outside. Thank you.
I understand that, but here's...
Do you?
Tell me what egalitarian means.
No, I don't know egalitarian, but...
There's some people that like Eagles.
I have a rebuttal to that.
They're Philadelphia football fans.
The Eagletarians.
They only eat bird. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, as much as gays want equality, and we do, there's just simply...
You know, there are lots of gay guys in prison in general population.
I understand, but they're outnumbered. So still... If you want some type of camaraderie or fraternity in prison, either you're going to be someone's bitch or you're going to be someone's friend. And chances are you're probably going to be friends with another gay guy because the other straight guys, it might ruin their cred inside, on the inside after seeing, befriending a
See, what
a gay.
What I kind of don't understand. Listen, I guess if you have avenues at your disposal, you have appeals at your disposal, it would be silly not to take them, but you are paying these lawyers the whole time.
He's broke now.
But he got 150 days in prison, in jail in Chicago. 150 days, okay? That's going to be no fun.
In prison
but
or
it's
jail?
It's not 7 years.
Right.
It just says Chicago jail. Now, if it's Cook County jail, you're right. He might not walk out of there.
Cook County was in L.A.
No,
Cook County is Chicago.
Cook County, Chicago. That's Los Angeles County.
B.B. King has a Live in Cook County Jail album that's really, really good.
That's Chicago.
I thought it was L.A. this whole time. But anyway.
But that's what I'm saying.
Unless you're thinking of Clark County, which is Las Vegas.
Is it Clark?
Clark County is Las Vegas.
One of my favorite songs is How Blue Can You Get? And it's the live version he does from one of the jails.
Well, if it is Cook County Jail, that's Chicago. It's a high-rise jail. But anyway, 150 days.
Cook County Jail.
Yeah. So now they're trying to figure out if they're going to appeal to the Illinois Supreme Court. During his appeal, he dropped new music. Now, listen to what this guy squeezed in, because he's like, I don't know if this is going to work or not. During his appeal, he dropped new music. He directed a film. He spent a lot of time working out with his friends. He went to rehab, and he shaved his head. So, I don't know.
I mean, he's still hot. I'd smash.
Mm-hmm.
So, he has that going for him. But again, It doesn't. I understand that he's a prisoner and he should be treated like everybody else, but he's also high profile, and that puts a target on your back. I mean, what's his face got stabbed? The dude that he wasn't even famous, but the cop that kneeled on what's his name?
Chauvin.
Knelt on Derek Chauvin.
George Floyd.
George Floyd.
Speak his name, Poundcake. You don't even remember his name?
I don't remember his name. It's been too many. If
He remembers
killing black people.
He remembers the hot white cop's name. Does not remember the black guy he killed.
I never said he was hot, but he got stabbed. R. Kelly got stabbed. No one's untouchable in prison, so he's smart.
Jussie.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, if he really wants to stand by what he said he believes in, then he should not request to be in any kind of segregated population. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I'm like, can I please have my own bathroom? I just need my. I can't poop here. I can't poop in front of my
You're about
cellmate.
to get used to it.
Bro, that's what I'm like. Okay, you guys clearly want me to die. That's what it is. If I die, I'm gonna get a bowel obstruction, and then I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be on you.
You know, for most people, not pooping in front of other people is a luxury. And it's definitely I mean, globally, that is a luxury. Being in a room by yourself to poop, especially if
For
you have...
most moms,
I
that's
was
a
gonna say,
luxury.
in America, if you have small children, it's a...
Or even when you close the door, you see their little fingers coming out there underneath trying to get the door.
My daughter is 7, okay? She's no small... I mean, she's not a toddler. She's still like, Dad, what are you doing there? What do you think I'm doing in here? Because kids... Well, Seinfeld said it. He goes, kids are the only ones who, if they're on the toilet, they just go, come in. They don't care. Kids they just want you in there. They'll talk to you. But grown-ups, you know.
Well, call me spoiled.
That's what I just did.
Well, I don't care. I don't want to poop with someone in the room. I don't.
Nobody wants to, but
sometimes
you got no
to,
choice.
you know?
And it's called growth.
Well,
grow as a person.
I'll get sick.
You're never trying to improve yourself. Learn to poop with a dude in the room with you.
I would think there are so many potentially other worse things that could happen in prison that pooping in front of another person, like they're not even going to be paying attention to you because they've been doing it. I mean, chances are the person that you're bunking with has been in there for a little bit longer.
Well, a stranger or what then? Because I will say my roommates, they didn't care. Like I told them, I'm like, I'm pooping. They're like, okay. I'm thinking that's going to tell them I have both doors closed, and they still came in, and they would brush their teeth or they would take a shower.
That's too much.
And I'm saying, like, gays give you no privacy. And he's coming back home today.
Gays give you no privacy.
The gays I lived with.
Oh, I see.
At Gay Bay.
Yeah. Yay! Okay. So Excited with Poop is Mary's next album title.
It is not.
No?
Should be.
Alan, no more dumb SpongeBob songs of progressive feel. The Yankees grabbed Oscar Gonzalez.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like him.
Me too.
Not familiar with him. But am I?
He's the guy that
you're telling
would
me who
play
I'm familiar with?
SpongeBob music when he'd
Right.
Yes, that's what
That's really all you need to know.
That's what this texter said, but I don't remember that. I don't remember a guy coming out to SpongeBob music.
That's like a big deal.
We talked about it on air, and
I'm
he was
sure
like,
we did,
you
but
complimented him for acknowledging he gets paid millions of dollars to play a children's game.
I'm sure we did.
It is a
I'm just saying,
children's game.
That's
how Alan said it.
Well, it is. Of course it is.
Nailed the tone.
That's why,
I know it.
That's why it's the greatest gig of all time. Of course it is. That's not even up for debate.
What's the least
I'm just saying
children's game sport?
I'm just saying I don't ever recall being at a game and hearing SpongeBob. So just live there at the game, I don't recall that. I'm sure we have talked about him. And what is the least what?
Childish sport.
Yeah, the least childish sport.
Sport? I mean, games are all, by definition, kind of juvenile, but doesn't mean they're not fun.
Russian roulette?
Well, maybe with one of those bubble guns. You ever see little kids play Russian roulette with those bubble guns? Oh. You've never seen a third grade production of The Deer Hunter? I haven't. Oh, man. It is. You'll weep. You'll weep.
My niece's choir concert was last night, and if you'll remember, I went to her flute concert over the
skipped
summer.
it to go to see Lieb Rice.
And she was very upset with me.
Last night?
I can't believe you didn't come to my choir concert. I'm like, you're going to have
How old is she?
1,000 more. She'll be 12 in a couple months.
Yeah.
So she is nothing but drama right now.
I can't imagine ever being upset with an uncle or an aunt for not going to one of my
I'm
events.
really close with them, though.
But like even like I was lucky if my parents would show up to anything.
Right.
Like it was just like that was not a thing that was like everything that I had interest in as a kid was just a burden.
Yeah. Well, that's a different generation too, though. Like our generation doesn't treat kids like that.
Oh, yeah. Faux shiz.
But yeah, she was all upset with me. I was like, honey, listen, you're going to have 1,000 more choir concerts and 100 more gymnastics things. I'll make it to something.
12 is also hopefully the age where you start to realize that not everything revolves around you. So if you do,
I don't know about that.
well, I'm just saying that is a great age to figure that out if you can manage it. But yeah, you're right. She's going to have so many other ones.
1,000 of them. I
Yes.
think she has a gymnastics thing like next Saturday or something. And I was like, we'll figure it out.
You
It's
can't
gonna
go
be
to
fine.
every one.
Right. But, yeah. I said, Riley, relax. This is a man who comes to town once every couple years. I've only seen him once before in 2019.
I'm
It's my
trying.
choir concert.
I'm trying to tell you that this guy is more important to me.
Why aren't
than
you listening?
Listen to me. There's going to be a guy there I know, kind of dressed up like an usher. Not skipping this.
Although Lee Bryce, he did, he's always had salt and pepper, and he came out fully
It's
dyed
salt
black.
and pepper.
Well,
They opened?
his beard, his hair, everything was like jet black. And I'm like, this just looks weird. He's been salt and pepper for a long time.
Why would he do that?
I don't, it was
That's like a
jarring.
weird
It was like, I
move.
saw it and I was like, oh.
Like if
you know?
like I understand if you maintain the jet black.
No.
But if you
He's like almost all, if you look, just Google pictures of Lee Bryce, he's almost always salt and pepper. And then everything was like real dark. I don't know if he's maybe
He
shooting
looks like
something.
Jack Black.
No, he does
In this
not.
picture- In this picture right here, he kind of looks like a cross between Burt Kreischer and Jack Black.
The first one that pops up where he's got the microphone to the side.
Yep.
I mean, he's a chubby guy.
Oh, is he really?
And he's tall too. He's a big dude.
I saw a picture of who's the Richmond north of.
Oh,
Richmond
he was
guy?
out with Kreischer.
He was, yeah, and then they took a picture together.
Oliver Anthony or something.
Yeah,
or-
and he's got Kreischer in a bear hug, and he's like a foot taller than Burt. And Burt's like almost 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that guy was a big old ginger monster like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, so Lee Bryce, he came out and he looked like you did, Alan, when you lost that polar blast. And you had to dye just your beard and eyebrows or
so
whatever
dark it was almost purple.
Yeah. It looks silly.
Well, maybe he lost a bet.
He might have.
Yeah.
Bet you can't write a good song.
All right.
I mean, he's got to, again, these country guys, you got to give them credit because they end up, whatever you think of their music, they end up getting a hot wife. So they end up having pretty good looking kids, you know. They give them just god awful names, but he and his
he has 3 kids.
Yeah, truly. It tells you-
Frontier.
You want to talk about?
Oh no!
You want to talk about what these two must?
Oh no!
You want to talk about
Remington?
Dakota.
Dakota?
Not Dakota. Dakota.
That is a garbage ass name.
Dakota Riker Mobley and Truly Trulee. Truly Nanette.
Truly must be a family name. Yeah. So these guys, you know, they get hot wives and then they, you know, leave it in a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had some chick come out. What was her name? Rachel Lynn Howard, maybe? She came out and did a couple songs. I had never heard. Well, that's not her name. It's something Lynn Howard and Rebecca Lynn Howard. Is that
She's
it?
local, I think.
The one song I had heard before.
You should have her on 2 hours until midnight.
Shut up, Bill.
Yeah. Is she local? Because I was like, well, she's
no,
not
sorry,
on tour.
she's from Kentucky. Sorry.
She's not on tour with him, so I thought maybe she was just passing through, and he's like, hey, my friend's here. She's super talented. I'm going to let her come out. They sang a song together, and then she sang a song by herself. So it was kind of like a little guest surprise.
Maybe they're fooling
appearance.
around. Maybe they're
He
on
has a
tour.
wife. It's not
Yeah, we just talked about. Oh, yeah, that's what keeps everybody straight and narrow on the road is their wife. I got a wife at home. She's my wife, and I love her.
She's my wife, and I love her. She's 12.
I got a 13-year-old wife at home, and I want to be true to her. Oh, she lives in Nashville with her husband.
Yeah.
See, that's perfect. They're both married. All right. That's how they do it in country music. Yeah, no, the name sounded familiar because there are local country artists, too, who are kind of on the come up. And I always like to hear them getting a little bit of love.
Chase.
I won't.
Who the hell?
I don't like anyone named after a verb.
It was Chayce.
Don't care.
Why do people? What is with the thing? Why does it make people feel like I did a good job naming my kid by spelling the name weird? I don't understand it. What's wrong with just spelling it Chase?
Because
that's not a bad name. I don't mind the name Chase, but spelling it like that, like what?
Chayce.
Why? What are you doing? Why do you think like this is so unique? It's so.
I think they think
stupid.
that if I'm going, that they like the sound of a traditional name, but they don't want it to look traditional, so they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. And again, at the end of the day, whatever. My thought is always you're naming a kid, not a dog.
Right.
But those weird spellings, they're getting less and less weird. I mean, there's more and more of them. So, you're going to end up. If you were the first one, people would be like, what?
Well, that's like,
but when you're the 500th, when you're the third in your class with the same dumb name, they're going to be like, no, Chase B, not Chase A, Chase L. Come up to the blackboard.
That's every time, like after a show, I'm signing posters. And with
Who do I
people
make it
like
out to?
my name and like my age and older, I know like if they say John, it's J. I'm like with an H or no H.
Yeah, or
And
like
it's-
Kristen with a K or CH,
But then if it's someone that's in their like early 20s and they'll be like Rebecca, I'm like, okay,
You do it.
how do we doing it? How you spell Rebecca? How many B's and K's and Y's and H's and all these letters that don't need to be in here are there?
But
John is Jahn, and there's an umlaut over the A.
John.
Make it out to John.
John, like a
John.
Philly,
Yeah.
Jawn.
John, cheat yet? John, get that off of there. Cheat yet? Did you read up your room? I got to take a break here. Hey, I got two. I found an extra pair. So if you're trying to get Stones tickets off of me, I did have the last pair.
Playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
Go see the Rolling Stones, their first trip to Cleveland in almost 20 years. Hackney Diamonds is the new album, so they're touring in support of that. Not sure who's with them. I haven't seen anything about who their support's going to be. Probably have a rotating cast of characters there. But they're going to play Brown Stadium next summer. And we dug up an extra pair. So instead of one person getting my last pair today, two people will get tickets for the Stones. So it's June 14th. Is that correct? June 15th to Saturday at Brown Stadium. The tickets are on sale as of this morning. RollingStones.com. Callers 10 and 11. You will get the last two pair I have this week for the Stones. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Brain dead entertainment throughout history. The cup and ball. The yo-yo. Pong. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Reading that they did a pre-sale for Rolling Stones before they went on sale to everybody this morning. They did a pre-sale, and everybody's, having a larf over the fact that the tour is presented by AARP. But at this point, you might as well just lean into it. I mean, there have been a segment of the population saying that the Stones have been too old to tour for 25 years.
As long as I've known who the Stones are, that has always been the joke.
I mean, when these guys were 60, people were like, when are they going to give it up? And
when they were 50, that was unheard of, though.
To some degree, I guess it was a legitimate question. But now that they're, in their late 70s and 80s, and they've been touring for 60 years.
It's insane to even hear that.
Well, it's funny because this is the last generation of acts that will be doing that, right? Like the Foo Fighters will not be on a 60th anniversary tour at any part in their career, and you're not going to have any bands that are coming up now that will have that kind of longevity. There just won't be. And so, but it's funny because all of those 60s and 70s bands, when they were young bucks, when they were full of piss and vinegar, The Who famously, hope I die before I get old, all that kind of stuff. Because you're young and you're indignant, We'll never tour. We'll die before we... next thing you know, The Who's going on a 50th anniversary tour because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you do that? You still like playing. You still like going out. And if anybody's seen the Stones, it would be different if you went to see the Stones and they were kind of like limping around, but they're not. So anyway, they're coming to Brown Stadium next summer. The pre-sale for those tickets crashed the AARP site. They're on sale, of course, at RollingStones.com, too. But so many people want... Because it's not like this is the first tour in 20 years. This is the first time they come to Cleveland in 20 years. They toured a few years ago. I mean, they tour regularly. And, yes, some of the guys look a little older, a little bit worse for wear.
I wonder if Mick Jagger's going to try and go hang out at a bar and not get recognized.
Where was that, Nashville, when he did that?
I don't remember, but...
Yeah, they're on tour, right. In Nashville, he was in town, and he's on the back patio, and there's a photo that somebody had taken of him in a hat. And we were kind of laughing because I'm sure he figured somebody would know who he was. But, it was a young bar. It's all like hipsters and craft beer nerds and whatever. And they're not paying attention to a dude in a baseball cap. So it probably quickly turned from, I don't want to be mobbed, to like, God damn, not one person in here knows who I am? Because then you flip that switch and then you go, well, now I do like, fame at that level, I'm sure can be really annoying in some circumstances. But you don't want to go somewhere where no one acknowledges who you are. And the owner of the establishment at the time was really upset. He was pissed off that he had all these young kids working for him. He wasn't there that night. And he would have been the only person who would known who Mick Jagger was. Mick on the back patio just quietly enjoying a wine. And, Mick is playing it off like he was super happy. Maybe he was. What the hell do I know?
Maybe he is.
Maybe he was. But you got to think that there's a part of you. You haven't kept touring for 60 years because you're a wallflower. You could have retired 40 years ago because you don't like the attention. And that's the best part about being famous, is that everywhere you go, things are taken care of for you. I believe it was John Mulaney who once said, this guy wants a Diet Coke. It just shows up in his hand.
Just appears.
Just appears in his hand. So the tickets are on sale for the Stones. We only have 8 shows left after today for 2023, but we'll squeeze in who I think are some interesting and entertaining people. Dee Snider of Twisted Sister will be on the show next week. Our buddy Chris Frangiola is going to be back in the room.
I love Chris.
He's coming up to Hilarity. Sebastian Maniscalco, Kathy Griffin. I'm trying to squeeze as many people as I can in over the next 2 weeks before we depart for 2023. There's great news for those of you. Let me hit the nerd alert here because I think that this qualifies. Nerd alert! The Postal Service has announced that they are releasing a series of Dungeons and Dragons stamps.
Ooh.
For 2024.
We've been waiting.
Well, who's we?
America?
I thought you meant the band for a second.
The band, the Postal Service.
Oh.
Ben Gibbard is releasing a series of dungeons. Actually, that would track, wouldn't it? I bet he was a D&D guy back in the day. Before Zooey Deschanel broke his heart.
Oh.
4 new stamp themes. So, if you're way into D&D and you're way into snail mail, because there are still people, people go, mail, ugh. There's still a lot of things. You got to put a stamp on an envelope, mail it off. Not as many as there used to be. But there's still a lot of people mailing crap. It's unbelievable in 2023 how many large-ish organizations don't have things set up online. And you still have to mail crap in. But the Postal Service says that they're going to be dropping these D&D stamps. So, listen, you want to get even hyper nerdy. What about people who are big into D&D and stamp collecting? Right? You know what they call somebody who collects stamps, Poundcake? It sounds really dirty, but it's not.
Stampist.
No, a philatelist.
Ugh.
Philatelist?
Philatelist.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. And it's somebody who collects stamps.
Where does that word even come from? Philatelist?
I don't know. Latin? Everything comes from Latin. In English. Don't know. I don't know. Somebody collects stamps. I've never known anyone who collects stamps, by the way.
Neither have I.
There are people who do it, obviously. And if you're a D&D fan, and that's on your radar, just keep that in mind. Last thing you want to do, by the way, is dig into, of course, I always wanted to do it, but find somebody who is collecting stamps and then take one of them and use it on an envelope and then just leave the envelope behind. I'm sure they've got some kind of, depending on the age of the stamp, but you can steam a stamp off of an envelope, but I thought it'd be fun. That'd be a fun little prank, I think. A cool prank is to find a philatelist and go into whatever their binders are or however they store really high-value stamps. And you go, oh, I didn't know. I had to mail my utilities bill in, and I had to put it in an envelope. And I didn't know that. How was I supposed to know that was a 16th century stamp if they had stamps in the 16th century?
I don't know that they did.
You don't think so?
I
don't think they had mail in the 16th
No, they
century?
probably had mail, but I don't know that that it required a stamp.
You don't think so?
Maybe like one of those candle wax.
Oh, the
Like
seal.
a seal,
A
yeah.
seal,
The
not
seal.
necessarily a stamp.
Stamp.
Yeah, I don't know if they had like a service at that time.
Not until the Pony Express.
I mean,
They
but
were sending stuff by pigeons and stuff.
Yeah.
crows.
Which
Send
still
a
blows my
crow.
mind because that worked, right? Like the
Yeah.
pigeon knew where to fly.
I'm always fascinated by, like, when you'll see, I've been watching The U.S. and the Holocaust. It's a Ken Burns documentary.
And you
on
say, I
PBS.
like Hitler.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's just, it's terrifying simply because it has so many parallels, unfortunately, to current day. But I'm always fascinated in those historical documentaries where they'll kind of, they'll do a dramatic voiceover reading of someone's letters, whether it's the Civil War or whether it's the Holocaust. And I'm always like, how were they getting mail out? Who was getting mail out of concentration camps or out of, Polish ghettos in World War II? Who was getting mail? Like, what was the logistics of that? You got a kid who's got a bag and you're walking around. Hey, buddy, got a letter to send to America to tell them how, please grab me and please before they kill me. It's so strange. Alan, I collected stamps when I was a kid, but then I smoked pot and jerked off.
You can do all those things.
You don't. It's not an either or situation. You can be okay.
Hey, Alan, this is Trucker Mike. Listening to your podcast from yesterday. Hey, Alan, this is Trucker Mike.
What's happening?
Listening to your podcast from yesterday, and I really like how you made that comment about the sending Mary's brother those stickers since gas prices are down. I find it kind of funny that when prices go up, Biden's got nothing to do with it. But when prices go down, he takes credit for it. How is that even possible? Can you explain that to me? Eat the show. Bye.
Explain your joke.
No, I can't explain that to you. That's a really dumb thing to do. Presidents don't control the price of gas.
But he's saying Biden is taking credit for the president?
No, he's saying Alan said, the prices are high. That has nothing to do with Biden.
I know, but
No. I asked Mary to send me her MAGA brother's address so I could mail him a stack of Biden did that stickers now that gas prices are like a 10-week low. Ha, 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 right? Whatever. Because all these dummies were putting Biden did that stickers when the gas prices are really high. Fine. And now Biden's out there crowing about gas prices being low. That's a dumb thing to do, but it's politics. The guy's running for president, right? He's trying to get people to pay attention to the state of the economy, which, despite what everybody thinks, is real good. And so it might not translate individually, but that's a dumb thing for him to do. Because,
the economy's doing well? Then how come I spent all my money on shoes still?
That's between you and your financial analyst. I don't know what to tell you. The shoe economy's doing great.
No, it's actually... I don't buy a lot of shoes these days, but also the shoe economy is way down because it went up during the pandemic and people are buying a lot of shoes and reselling a lot of shoes, and the resale market is tanked out. So anybody that's buying shoes to try and resell them is having a real hard time right now.
Oh, they can't flip them?
They can't flip them. They're not making a profit. So it's actually an okay time. Like, I'll buy the pairs that I want, but I'm not buying like I was a couple of years ago. I got plenty.
Well, yeah, no, anyway, so no, I can't explain that because that's a stupid thing to do. To crow about gas price. Because people hit me up and be like, well, in Trump, it was $1.30. I go, you mean when nobody was driving to work because there was a global pandemic? Is that why gas price, because demand was next to nil? Nevertheless, doesn't matter what else is going on. Most any president can do is to nudge things a certain way, but they don't control the price of oil, the price of gas. They don't control that. Major global multinational oil companies control that. So they're artificially inflated or they're artificially deflated. There's nobody in charge over here who's controlling that. Anybody watch the DeSantis? What's that, Mr. President?
LLJ Cool J.
DeSantis and Gavin Newsom had a debate last night. I don't know why.
I was going to say, why just them?
I don't know.
I saw a little bit of that. It was
DeSantis is, or not DeSantis. Newsom is not even running for president. Why is he having a debate? It's just two governors.
They're just Florida versus
don't know.
California. Just
They called it the Great Red versus Blue State Debate.
Well, ain't no competition.
But I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't know. But what everybody's kind of chuckling about is that Ron DeSantis at some point whipped out a map that had all the places in California where there was poop in the streets.
What?
So it's not like it really
Poop
maps. It's not like he's going to be Governor Poop Map from now on. First, he had the white boots. DeSantis is just like, you think I'm a robot? This guy, it's like he's never talked to another human being. It doesn't matter because the guy's not. He's not a factor. But it was funny. Here's my poop map because you had to have an A to make that up. Hey,
and also, like, how are they tracking all the poop?
He's not going to FedEx Kinko's and having them do all the poop maps. I'm going to need this in triplicate.
This is a map of San Francisco. There's a lot of plots on that. You may be asking, what is that plotting? Well, this is an app.
Plops or plots?
Plopsing.
Oh, like plots on a map. Oh, I thought you said plops.
Plots on that. You may be asking, what is that plotting? Well, this is an app where they plot the human feces that are found on the streets of San Francisco. And you see how almost the whole thing is covered because that is what has happened in one of the previous greatest cities this country's ever had. Human feces is now a fact of life.
When was human feces not a fact of life?
It's never been.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take a dump, and there you have the facts of life. That was the old show. Now he's talking about the streets of San Francisco.
The Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Carl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars A. Martinez, Lloyd Batista, Rafael Campos, Malachi Throne. Tonight's episode.
Poop. Loved that show when I was a kid. The Streets of San Francisco. The long intros on old TV shows, though. Right?
So long.
Where they
like
give
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, there's a full song. Yeah, the intro of the show is like 3 minutes. Yeah. Jim Smith, also starring. You got to give them all their props. So, the Governor Poop Map. Again, he's not wrong. I mean, we have bureau chiefs in San Francisco. And, you're ducking over, piles of poop and all that. But here in Studio C, we're not going to be treated to that anymore because I've given up our window. No more window. It's going to be great. But yeah, so I kind of clicked around and saw a little bit of that last night, and I couldn't figure out. I'd heard it was happening, but I didn't know why it was happening. I assume just as a proxy. I mean, Ron DeSantis is trying to get people to pay attention to what he's doing. And Gavin Newsom, as I guess, trying to convince people that he's not running. So maybe as a proxy for President Biden, I don't know. But two guys who have their fans firmly entrenched, trying to get one over on the other one, I don't know. With Sean Hannity in the middle, a guy that was working overtime to try to overturn the election. So tell us what you think. Now, I didn't see the whole thing. I didn't see very much of it at all. And I'm curious if Gavin Newsom similarly had like a massive COVID death map or anything like that. Or jobs lost from DeSantis getting into fights with Disney. I didn't see any of that. Consider it a lost opportunity. Alan, I see a lot of dumps in Miami. Well, that's what that Will Smith song was about, right? Welcome to Miami.
Yep.
It was all about poop, I think. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but I think at the time he took a lot of heat. It was very controversial because it was called Welcome to Miami, but it was all about him walking around, and he got mad because he wore his nice Timberlands. And he stepped in a lot of feces, which, as the governor says, is a fact of life. I'm going to have to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192. Want to go to WWE Raw. It's back at the Romo Fijo in a couple of weeks, December 11th, I believe. I will have those tickets for you after the break.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
Crank that son of a bitch up. Full blast. Oh, yeah.
Rock. And Alan Cox.
Seemingly mind-numbingly dull.
FM home of the Cavaliers.
This is Cavaliers forward Evan Mobley on 100.7 WMMS.
Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey guys, it's Mary with some fantastic news for my fellow steak lovers. Carne asada is back at Chipotle. This tender, juicy, hand-cut steak is seasoned to perfection with cumin, oregano, and coriander, and then finished with fresh lime and cilantro. I tried it on my go-to bowl, and the way it mixed with my favorite ingredients like the fajitas, combined with how easy it was to order in the app, has me craving to try it again. But this time I'm thinking a burrito. Chipotle's carne asada is available in all U.S. and Canada Chipotle restaurants, but it's only here for a limited time. So get to your nearest Chipotle restaurant or order in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
This is iHeart's What to Watch Weekend, sponsored by Disney Bundle with Disney.
I've got a Grammy and I've got a burst artery in my lungs.
Well, at least you still got your grandma.
The Grammy Award, Bill, not his.
She's
Nana.
award-winning grandma?
Yes.
Crazy.
Absolutely. Grandma Bone? Yeah.
It's not Grandma Thug?
No, it's Grandma Bone.
I'm pretty sure it's Grandpa Bone.
I don't know about that. Here's comedian Todd Barry.
I discovered a great store this past holiday season, The Body Shop. Oh, my God. That is the perfect last-minute, thoughtless gift warehouse. You can shop there with your eyes closed. Grapefruit bath gel. Let's see, my mom eats grapefruit, she bathes. Boom. Nice bottle, no need to buy wrapping paper. Total shopping time, 9 seconds.
9 seconds. I had a great conversation with Todd Barry earlier in the week. Unfortunately, technical difficulties kept it from me playing it for you. But he is in town tomorrow night, and I think he's very funny.
I do a pretty decent Todd Barry. Do you want to just kind of, I'll speak on his behalf as him?
Is it just removing all the emotion from your voice?
Alan, I just talk like this, real low timber.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I should have just talked to you.
Why are you like this, Alan?
I should have just talked to you on Monday. But he is at Playhouse Square tomorrow night with our buddy Jim Tews. On the half-joking
You
tour.
don't need to promote the opener.
Now that sounds very much
That's
like
very
Todd
much a Todd Barry thing to
That's
say.
right. Yeah. They're very excited to be working.
Nobody's showing up to see Jim Tews. I love Jim Tews, but let's be honest, they're there to see Todd.
Of course. They are there to see Todd. And so if there are any tickets remaining, you can get them at playhousesquare.org.
Big comedy month. Who else is doing things in comedy this month?
In December?
Mary, you got something Sunday.
Sunday, I'm opening for my buddy John Armstrong at Dunlap's.
Yeah.
We're doing an album recording.
Mary's got a black friend, and she's opening.
Hey,
She
I've
got
got
two
a
black
couple.
friends.
Both
you
named
opened up
John.
for, yeah.
Opened both their albums last month.
John's great. He was at High and Dry last night. We had a nice chat about all the material that he's working on, and very excited for that.
It's going to be really fun. But that's all that's happening in December, I think.
Up, idiot.
Oh, wait, what else?
Wow, he called you an idiot. He went hard,
It's
boy.
a term of endearment. At this
Really, really hard. Wow. All right. What else is happening, Mary?
December. Oh, Mary.
Oh, I don't know. That's it.
I mean, don't you have a show at the Agora, Mary?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm recording an album.
Oh, cool.
Right? I think that's
I
what's
mean, you
happening.
can record whatever you want. The cameras are going to be there. If you want to, if you want to get a good set on it, might as well say, "Hey, flip this on, Jeremy."
That's not my job.
No.
My job is to get them ready for you. Bill's recording a special. At
I'm
the
so excited about
Agora.
To get them ready for him.
My job is not
She's
to
the
have the
fluffer.
best set ever. My job is for recordings, my job is to teach the audience how to respond
How to audience.
and how to be a bigger, better audience.
Are you
than what they're used
implying
to.
that you'll be pulling your comedic punches?
Yes.
Nobody wants a feature act that's going to blow them out of the water. Nobody wants that.
Well, that's not. I'm saying that's not even my job. My job is not to go up and have the best set that I can have.
No,
My
but
job
every
is
time-
to get the
but
audience on the right key.
But every time you go up, you want to kill.
And she will.
I'll do very well, but I'm the practice.
Will you pull your punches?
I don't know what you're asking me.
Will you ease off a little bit so there's absolutely no concern or worry that you'll get them too hot?
No.
Okay.
Because, well, in a host set for a recording, it's not me just going up and doing 10 minutes. It's going to be a couple minutes up front of like, hey, guys, here's how this is going to go. Here's what we're doing tonight. And we need you to laugh. We need you to clap. We need you to practice on me. You need to give really big reactions. So
You're
I'm
the
one-
human applause sign.
Pretty much. Like, I'm going to teach you over the next 15 minutes how you need to react for the rest of the show. Because it's not just like oh, haha, that was kind of funny. Like, this is a recording. You need to be as big as you can be.
We need it to translate through the screen so it feels like if you're watching at home,
You're
like
there.
you're there.
Mhm.
And the audience plays a big part of that.
That's a fake laugh.
It's real.
That's great, actually. That'd be perfect.
The bigger, the better laughs. Genuine.
But you
or
also
not.
don't want you want a genuine laugh, but you just want to be, because there's a lot of people that do go to comedy shows and they are embarrassed to laugh.
Embarrassed?
They pride themselves on being a hard laugh. I don't really laugh at anything.
But there's also people that they're laughing and they're covering their mouth when they're laughing. I'm like, no, don't do it. Let it out. Get that.
Breathe all your droplets onto me.
Exactly. Let's contaminate each other. Let's give each other white lungs.
Yeah.
Makes you feel young again.
So you tell people, hey, make sure you laugh at this comedy show.
In so many words.
Yeah. I mean, so it's
in those many
the
words.
warm-up act at a live taping for a TV show.
Yeah.
Similar to that.
Just getting everybody on the same page.
But aren't most people hip to that now? They know.
No,
They're
no,
not?
No.
Oh, really?
They absolutely 1,000% do not.
No. There'll be someone that will, even with Mary coaching, there will be someone that'll answer their phone in the middle of the show or just stand up and be like, do you want anything? I'm going to the bar. People
the venue won't ask people. There's no announcement or anything.
No, that's my. Well, but that's also my job. The venue is not going to tell them how to act.
You have to repeat it again and again and again to get it to. So, because people will think, well, surely this rule doesn't apply to me.
I mean, I can be as loud as I want, but everyone else.
All right.
I don't know why you're giving people so much credit, Alan.
I'm just saying, I didn't know if I'm not giving them credit. I wasn't sure if the venue, when people come in, they go,
and
hey.
there'll be signs posted everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody knows it's an album.
You can't count on people to pay attention to those, but
yes, because there's as much as there's going to be people that are hyped and they know everything, going in. There's always going to be someone that's there as a +1, and they're just like, so wait, what's happening? Who's this guy? Why is he saying Friday so loud?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess you have to rope the. So, Mary, how we'll so you're only how will this lay out logistically? So Marty goes out.
No,
Mary goes first.
I go first. So I'll go out.
Oh, he's featuring.
There's no feature.
There's no feature. This is for taping. It's different. So I'll go up. My time on stage is probably going to be about 15 minutes.
I will give you 20.
Okay, 20 then. So my first couple minutes, 2 or 3, maybe even 5, will be telling the audience how to be an audience and making jokes along the way.
Oh, you guys are just there for administrative purposes.
And, that first 5-minute chunk will be, hey, here's how you're going to act. Now the next 15 minutes, practice on me. Okay? I want you to laugh big. I want you to clap if you really like something. I want you to do this. I want you to get into it. I want you to pay attention. And then throughout my set, I'll be like, oh, that was a great laugh. Or, oh, that could have done better. Or, hey, stop talking. Or, dude, don't shout things out. So
that
my
could
set
have been better.
So my set isn't really just a
Please
straightforward
don't yell out
set.
if you think you know the punchline.
Right, or if
don't
you've seen
yell
it before.
Out. Yeah.
So mine is kind of like getting kindergartners to all stand in the same line.
You're herding cats
And
before he
then
comes. So then what does Marty do?
Then
He'll
Marty's
do
going to go up and do 10.
of just stand up.
Just stand up.
So he's going to go up and just crush. He's going to get him super warmed up, and then I'll come back out, bring Bill on, and then
remind everybody.
Not to talk, not to do this, not to do
and
that.
then after Bill's done, don't go anywhere because we're going to record the stuff that may have had a little flub in it or
Right.
there.
So that's also my job.
Oh,
hey, if
you gotta
someone
do all
has
that.
to, yes,
Yeah.
if someone has to come back out, or I'll be taking notes for Bill, so that way he'll be like, hey, try this one again, or explain this better, or whatever it might. You missed this joke, or whatever.
Did I tell you how much I'm paying you for this?
No.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now.
Just
I didn't assume I was getting paid anything, to be honest with
No,
you.
you're
It's
getting
like-
a lot because you're helping me promote it. And
Why don't I just send you this and you can just sweeten it? Why are you going to do this?
We could do that. Yeah.
Right? People go, boy, that crowd laughs the exact same tonal length and the whole bit. That's a very uniformly laughing crowd every single time. Just do that.
Yeah, so
go through the whole, hey, guys, laugh at this again.
So throw a post up, too.
Yeah, I will.
I mean, you know where the laughs are. By the time you get to recording something, you know where the laughs are.
I know where the laughs are, but I'm going to make sure, And you can always sweeten it in post. I've never done that.
That's what I'm saying.
Have you ever done? I've never needed
I've
to
never
do.
added laughs, but I've had to play around with volume.
Yeah.
Because in a project I recently did, the audience wasn't mic'd. And so everyone sounded like they were bombing, even though it's one of the best sets I've had all year.
Yeah.
It does not translate at all.
Why would they not mic the audience?
It's, I mean, when you
we
go
did
through
our
and watch
Just for
it,
Last, when we did our Just for Last auditions like 5 or 6 years ago. How long ago? When was that?
2019.
2019.
I just gotten sober.
Yeah.
I was like a week sober when we did that.
Yeah, and you had a very good set. I had a very good set. But then when you watch the video, they didn't have the mic, the audience mic. So like you're watching the video and it's
a
just
dead room.
Well, and it just
Sounds
like
like it.
we tell a joke and then we just stand there for 15 seconds because there's laughter, but you don't hear it. So it just sounds like silent. It's so awkward.
It looked like everybody's bombing.
And it was like a very hot room. So all those things.
Way in the background.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Honestly, it does.
It's
Yeah.
a huge difference.
All right.
So, yeah, December 22nd.
The crowd's going to be mic'd for this one?
Yes, very mic'd. The guy that does is doing this is an excellent sound engineer.
When you go to the show, you'll be given a love. And every person will be individually mic'd.
Oh,
That's
God,
right.
That's why the tickets are so expensive because I had to buy every ticket basically pays for your live.
All you'll hear
But
is
you get to take it home.
It'll be your special because you'll just hear yourself laughing, and then Bill will be in the background.
Crunching on chips or something.
1,000 tracks to mix.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Bill Squire taping is going to be on the 22nd of December.
I did an interview with Damn it, I knew we shouldn't have gotten Doritos to sponsor this.
Dang it. So crunchy.
Oh, kettle chips.
So funny, so crunchy.
Were you trying to put it in your mouth to soften it up for a little while?
The Rami Malek face all the time.
This was a terrible idea. Oh, no. All right.
Yeah, BillSquire.com. Get them tickets.
You can leave us messages if you like. Anytime. Voicemails on the Alan Cox Show After Hours line, which, as the name implies, it's always there at your disposal. 216-986-8903.
Hi, Alan. It's another Mike from Parma calling. I was saddened to hear about your move to Studio C. I regularly walk by the Streetside Studio when seeking lunch at various downtown establishments and sandwich stores. I'm going to change the subject now. I am looking forward to attending this week's Cox Out at the Parma Tavern.
Yeah.
I will be there with my spouse as well as my mother-in-law, brother-in-law, and aunt-in-law, who also hate the show. We may bring our children as well. Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany, Wesley, Rumor, Scout, Cassidy, Zoe, Chloe, Max, Hunter, Kendall, Caitlin,
Yeah.
Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Lauren, Hubert, Phil.
I hope they all come. I hope that Mike from Parma brings all of his children.
Are there another Mike from Parma? Is that who he is?
He's another Mike from Parma. He is the most prepared Mike from Parma when he leaves messages. They feel almost scripted, but they're succinct and they're to the point and they're full of just wonderful goodness. So, boy, I hope he doesn't bring. I imagine there'll be, Parma Tavern's packed out when we do the Cox Out pregame, and the very last one is on Sunday. So if he brings all those kids, he might have to reserve a series of booths. But, people will go, hey, is Poundcake here? I'll go, no. He's
bye.
Probably sitting around. No, they don't leave. They're curious. And I go, no, he's probably, I go, well, it's 3:00, so he's probably just getting up. But I don't know what he's doing today.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. 3 p.m. on a Sunday. You'll just be sitting up, stretching, scratching your nuts.
Well,
the whole bit.
3 p.m. on this coming Sunday, my family's having their Thanksgiving. It's a little late.
I thought you already had a family Thanksgiving.
We had a Thanksgiving at my brother's house, so that is considered an unofficial Thanksgiving.
Oh.
So it was
How many goddamn Thanksgivings you got to have?
Well, we didn't have the extended family. It was me and
But
my
how many do you have to have?
Well, it depends on who's involved. If it's me, my brother, and my mom, we have our own. That's like having Christmas morning at your house, but then you go to like another family member's house to have like the rest of the day. So we had like Thanksgiving Junior on Thanksgiving. Now it's time for Thanksgiving.
This is Thanksgiving Senior?
That was just the preamble. You
Yeah,
gotta get
because
hyped up.
now my extended family members come. So it's aunts and cousins and everyone.
I bet this will be the less enjoyable one.
Well,
It's probably more fun with fewer people.
Well, I'm taking a plate, so I'm taking a couple plates. So
What does that mean?
I'm taking food to go.
yeah.
See, under normal circumstances, taking a plate would mean you were bringing some food.
I said taking.
Yes, taking a plate to the Thanksgiving.
Oh,
But the pound cake, he goes, no, I'm bringing plates so I can take food away. Why plates? Why not just bring it like a Pyrex bowl?
Well, that's just the term.
Yeah, because my aunt has, I think she has like a pretty much a bag of styrofoam. What do you call it?
Yeah.
My mom used to get, or my dad used to get.
clamshells?
Yeah, like to-go boxes.
Oh, yeah?
They're taller than me. Like, it's in her garage.
My dad used to do that so everyone could take food home.
That's a smart move.
It's so smart because he was
Wow.
tired of everyone stealing his Tupperware all the time.
Yeah, of course.
Well, that's his fault. You get paper plates, and then before that, it was a paper plate and then tinfoil.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've upgraded to styrofoam trays. So yeah, that
I just
won't be
use all
getting
like my old like takeout food stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I got so much from Chinese food and different takeout places that they have like really quality. Like you can wash in the dishwasher and it's good stuff.
I feel like Chinese food is the one food that I could eat every day and not get tired.
I love Chinese food.
I just like pizza. I could get tired of pizza, but like Chinese food, oh my god.
What do you get from a Chinese food? You mean like traditional Chinese place?
Yeah.
What do you get?
Chicken broccoli with fried rice, and then like an egg roll. But I could also sub that if their chicken teriyaki is not how I like it. Like if it's not dipped in the right type of sauce, then I'll do the chicken teriyaki.
He calls that chicken teriyaki.
I
He
like
likes it
a
a very specific way.
sweet and sour chicken, man, or a oh god, what's the beef one?
Bourbon chicken.
Not beef and broccoli.
Beef and
It's-
broccoli?
No. It's like a beef pepper steak.
Oh, pepper steak.
Yeah, I love pepper
like
steak.
a Mongolian steak.
And I love like the lo mein noodles.
Lo mein is so good. Now we want Chinese food.
We'll go get some after the show tonight.
We just ordered food.
Who?
Me and Bill.
Just now?
Yeah, in the break.
From where?
Shake Shack.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys. I love it. Shake Shack mid-show.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, it's got. I've gone 2 hours without eating. What am I going to do?
What are we gonna do?
God.
Breakfast. I ate it like
Love it.
9 a.m.
I woke up at 11. I mean, I really don't have any very hungry.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
And I got a
And I'm-
milkshake.
And I'm going to a play after the show, so I don't have time to eat. So
I want to
was
be full of
planning-
farts by the time I get to the
Yes.
play.
I wanted a couple chicken nuggies.
I probably should eat
Yeah.
something because I need a base because I'm going out tonight.
Dude, I started a new book. It's not a figure amount. It's a demon possession book.
Why would you do that to yourself?
My girlfriend sent it to me for the girl who draws Ghost Bag, Leslie.
Mm-hmm.
Her and I have very similar tastes in books, like normally figure amounts, but she's a big horror fan as well. And so
A
she's
horror fan?
Yes.
She's a big whore.
She's a huge
fan.
whore. She sent me this book for my birthday, and she was like, "It's really creepy." Like the one forward or the notes. What are they called when like another author writes a?
The forward.
No, not the forward. Like the little blurbs on the back. Stephen King wrote a
like reviews, little,
kind of.
yeah.
He wrote a one sentence from Stephen King. It said, "This book scared the hell out of me, and I'm pretty hard to scare."
What's the book?
It's called A Head Full of Ghosts.
Oh, I've heard of it.
So it's about this girl who's 14 and her dad's religious, her mom isn't. So she starts having these crazy episodes and they can't figure out if she's like schizophrenic or if she's possessed or so it's them calling in different doctors and priests and stuff to
This
try
is
to
the
figure
guy
it out.
who wrote The Cabin at the End of the World.
I
He's
don't
a
know.
very good Paul Tremblay. He's a very
Paul
good
Tremblay,
author.
yeah.
Yep.
But I'm only like 2 or 3 chapters in and it's starting to get creepy, but it's not like scary yet. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. I want to read. I want to scare myself so I have nightmares.
Oh, boy.
But I'm excited. I haven't had a new book in a minute.
All right. I'm going to break here. If you want to go to the Tesla show, those guys are back on the road in the spring. The Keeping It Real tour. It'll get them to MGM Northfield Park in a few months, and I'll have tickets for you on the way back. 35192 to text. AlanCoxShow.com for anything else, and we'll be back.
On Paramore, on Black Keys, 30 Seconds to Mars. on 1975, on Bush. Oh, that's a little naughty. On all the other bands of ours.
You can be at iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2024.
Presented by Capital One.
The biggest alt-rock show on the planet. It's sold out. Santa doesn't even have tickets.
Don't miss Paramore.
The 1975.
The Black Keys.
30 Seconds to Mars.
Bush. Sum 41.
Yellow Card.
Lovely the Band. The Last Dinner Party.
Listen here for your next chance to text in and win. And we'll see you at
Alter Ego 2024.
Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
It's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see Tesla? They are on their Keeping It Real tour, and it brings them back to Cleveland in the spring. It's St. Patty's Day weekend. MGM Northfield Park, Saturday night, March 16th. Ticketmaster.com is going to have all the info for you. But I don't know how long it's been since Tesla has hit the road, but those guys are good live. So all the tickets info, all that, Ticketmaster.com. You'll get my last pair this week to see Tesla in the spring. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
You know that part of your brain that regulates good decision making? Thanks for turning that one off and turning on the Alan Cox Show.
Sorry about all the cocks.
On 100.7.
Sorry about all the cocks.
Bun in the oven.
She wasted no time.
What do you mean wasted no time? She'd been on the map for a minute.
She turned 18 not that long ago because I remember we talked about it on the show and how creepy it was that everyone, because she made all that money on OnlyFans, remember? Like, it was she's like, it's my 18th birthday. I'm starting an OnlyFans. And she got like, what was it, like $5 million or something like that?
Yeah, she was posting her receipts, her payouts. Yeah, but also, she was somebody I figured would have been pregnant way before she turned 18. I mean, she's 20. She waited. Did it the right way.
I guess. But okay, this is the universe giving her karma because now she's going to get her incoming karma. She was awful.
You think the baby's going to be mean to her?
Her being pregnant is her karma?
The kid's going to come out and be real mean to her just like she treated her mom.
I see.
Going to be real mean.
Well, that'll be dependent on how she raises her.
It's going to be a badass kid.
I mean, Behad Behaby's mom, Grandma Behaby, I mean, she didn't strike me as a rocket scientist. There's a reason your kid is screaming at you on national television.
But like, sorry, my child has to fall asleep to these hoes. That's their lullaby. These hoes.
Shame
on these hoes. I'm in the Maybach. Heard you got repoed. And then baby just falls asleep.
Poundcake knows all the lyrics.
Because it's a lit song. I say whatever you want about Bad Baby, and I do. But
please.
Behad Baby.
Thank you. Behad Behaby.
These hoes.
That's how she spells it.
Is a banger.
Well, she and Levon. Is he a singer? Is he a rapper? Is he somebody I'm supposed to know?
I didn't even hear about this till now. I don't know.
Levon. I don't know who he is.
Behad Baby.
Yeah, Behad Behaby. She's going to have a Behaby.
He is. Wait.
The Cash Me Outside girl. For people who have no idea who we're talking about, she was the Cash Me Outside girl.
How about that?
From Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Yep. And she ended up making a lot of money on OnlyFans.
He hit his face. Oh, never mind. I can see it now.
Mm-hmm. But it was kind of like when people had until they turn 18 countdown clocks for the Olsen twins. And that's pretty gross, too, because most people were familiar with them as small children. Behad Behaby, you didn't even know about her until she showed up on Dr. Phil.
What now? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Are you speaking English? Do you have an accent of some sort?
Tell them where it comes from. You know. From the street.
Oh. Okay, so tell me again, what is it you say to yourself that gives you the right to take somebody else's car?
I don't say anything to myself. I just say, all right, there's a car. There's some keys right in front of me. I know where the car at.
You know where the car at. Did you go to the 5th grade?
What are you talking about?
Agrees with that and to prosecute you to...
Yep. Like they're laughing at her.
Did you say the hoes are laughing?
Yeah.
Dr. Phil.
So the audience are a bunch of hoes?
Yeah. Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch you outside? What does that mean?
What I just said.
Catch her outside, and she'll go outside and do what she has to do. That's what she's talking about.
Oh, yeah,
This is all, but don't you see this?
By the way, how do we know that the audience wasn't all hoes? That's not on her. That's on Dr. Phil and his producers vetting the audience.
The hoes are laughing at
you. Think the hoes are laughing? Maybe the hoes were laughing at her.
So the audience is a bunch of hoes.
Audience, bunch of hoes. Doesn't he have a new show coming? Like Dr. Phil got another show. It's on Peacock or something.
Is it a jug show?
We watched a documentary last night. We actually binged it. We were up late. It was a 3-episode documentary, so mercifully it was brief, but it was like an hour apiece. And it was on HBO called Godmother. It's called the organization. It was named after their organization, which was Love Has Won, WON. And this woman who just called herself Godmother, and they were out, or Mother God or something. And of course, it's just a commune of people moving around the country, and it's meth and it's weed and drinking and whatever. But these people are all drawn to this woman who says she's God. And of course, but the wildest thing, the through line through this documentary, and I'm not giving anything away for people who haven't seen it, the weirdest through line is that this woman essentially had this, like this vision board of people that she called the Galactics. And these were people who had passed on.
Planetary.
Yeah. People who had, it was literally a piece of cardboard with pictures cut out like a child's project or something. And it was people who had passed on who were still speaking to her. And one of her acolytes was showing this, and it's Robin Williams, and it's the Pope, and it's like all these celebrities, and Trump's in the middle because of course. And they're like, but he's not dead. She's like, I guess he's alive, but everybody else is. And so the through line in this whole thing was that these people who are following her or at this commune with her keep referring to the increasingly strange things that she does as Robin is telling her to do this. And we're like, what is this obsession with Robin Williams? This guy wasn't this prolific when he was alive. And he was doing a lot of stuff back. She's telling everybody that Robin Williams is telling her what to do, and this is what they need to go here, they need to move to Oregon, because that's what Robin Williams told her to do. I'm like, out of all this celebrity decoupage she's got, she's really zeroed in on, she should have just made it a Robin Williams cult. You cut out photos of like the cartoon genie from Aladdin, him and the Fisher King. But it was all, they would show her handwritten journals. Robin is talking to me today. Obviously, it's all drug-induced. I mean, the whole documentary opens with them finding her corpse. So it doesn't end well. But the doctor, the only reason I mentioned jogged my memory is because there's a segment where she had gone on Dr. Phil because her mom wanted her to come back home. But this is like a 40-year-old woman, who's got wayward 20-year-olds coming out because from broken homes or whatever. Your standard culty stuff.
Yeah.
But Bad Behaby, she ain't running a cult.
Yeah.
She's getting things done. This girl that everybody made fun of, including us, she showed us all. So is it, I bet she'll be a great mom. What if she has Bahad twins? Mm-hmm. What if they find out that there's 2 of them in there?
Bad babies.
Bahad Behabies.
Bahad Behabies?
Yeah.
It's going to be a reality show. I don't know how she has.
I don't know why. Because she doesn't need it. You don't do a reality show until you need the money.
I still don't believe.
You're on OnlyFans. You don't need the reality show. You're your own reality show.
I understand that, but I don't believe that she's making that much money on OnlyFans.
Dude, she is.
Posted the receipts.
Yeah, like what else do you need to see?
I don't know, but those could be doctored. Like I have to see.
Dude, people make a lot of money on OnlyFans. I have a girlfriend.
And she was like, people were waiting for her to turn 18, and she's got big boobs. Like people were excited about it.
I have a girlfriend who is a stand-up comedian who blew up on social media over the last year, and she started an OnlyFans, and she is a literal millionaire now. She's hot, no doubt about it, but she went from like doing okay for herself to like, I never have to worry about anything again. And she's not Bad Baby famous,
No, great for her.
Who's that?
That's all you need to do is like hit it for a little bit.
Well,
isn't it out there though? You can't say.
It is out there, but I don't want to. I don't know. It feels weird to say
finances. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, she's not like shy about it or anything like that.
Why are you being so shy about it?
Because it's not my life.
But she's a public figure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So what's the?
No, I think she's pretty out there about
She's
this.
pretty over. I'm not going to say it. Doesn't matter. But anyway, makes a ton of money.
This is a person you know.
Yes.
So she must not be very good at the other thing.
What do you mean?
The thing you sent me.
No, she is. She's a pretty funny stand-up. And her stand-up is what blew. She had a couple videos. She did a Don't Tell special, and she had a video about banging someone in the NBA. And it went insane, like 100 million views viral.
She calls out a guy that is a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, and there's only like 3 of them in the whole NBA.
And people figured out real fast who it was.
So it went like crazy, crazy viral. She got all these followers on social media, and she's super hot. So
who was she talking about? Who was the Jehovah's Witness?
I have no idea.
Hold on.
That's a question for Bill.
Danny Granger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So she has this joke about him, and it went insane. She blew up. She's touring. She's doing all this stuff, but she was like, screw it. I might as well get this extra income on the side if all these people are asking for it. And
yeah, good for her.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be you.
It's going to be me?
Yeah, it'll be you.
Okay, thanks.
It is.
Thanks for believing in me.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe in you. I'm saying
thanks for believing in me.
Well, yeah. Well, why wouldn't it be?
I'm not going to do OnlyFans.
Okay. That's why I just told Poundcake about the reality show. You don't need the money enough yet.
Yeah.
I just remember when I talked about Black China, when she quit OnlyFans, she did an interview saying, and the people at the time were saying, oh, she made $200 million on OnlyFans. And when she did the interview after she stopped OnlyFans, she's like, yeah, that's definitely not true. I did not make
right
in the duration of my career.
You would have quit way before that.
$200 million on OnlyFans.
Cody, is there a way to see how many subscribers somebody has?
I mean, there's ways to do everything, but sometimes people hide it. Just like with Instagram, there's agencies that you can buy followers. So all that stuff is like inflated. Like you can inflate anything.
Yeah, but you're also not going to make money off of fake followers.
I understand but people like to be a part of something like, oh, this person has been around and apparently they're big and I just didn't know about them yet. So then people see how many followers you have, they start to follow you, and then when you actually get a real following, you can stop paying for them. Is like the idea. But
she charges $20 a month.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but also don't these platforms, aren't they kind of more regularly scrubbing fake followers too? Or bots or whatever they are?
Because I'm sure they make money off of it too. Everybody, the agencies probably pay to be on OnlyFans.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying bots and fake followers aren't seeing ads. It's just filler. That's why Elon Musk is supposedly always doing some nonsense to get bots off. Because they don't contribute to anything. They don't buy advertising. That you can't monetize them.
Yeah, I don't know.
So maybe it looks good for somebody who wants to look like they have a bunch of followers, but they don't do anything for you.
I understand that. And there's been people that I graduated with. I'm like, how the hell do you... And I'm not knocking them, but I'm like, you do a podcast, and your podcast... I had to do research, not to be a hater, but they had 30,000 followers. And I'm like, I've been on radio for 8 years, and I only got 11.2 thousand followers,
right?
And these guys that I never.
Well, you're not posting content either.
I'm posting content. I do post content.
Right. Not very often.
Yes, I do.
You post you're a sports break.
What was the last thing you posted?
I posted the sports break this week.
That's once a week.
That's not the only thing I post.
What's the last thing you posted?
Oh, I don't remember off the top of my head. I put it mainly in my stories. But what I'm saying is, this person was not doing any of that. He was not posting, didn't have interesting content. And when I went to his followers, I'm like, okay, there's no one I know that's even following this person. But yeah, he has 30,000. So that means you have to have a foreign audience, like Mary style, out in India somewhere, that you just have.
Okay.
They just love.
Don't come from my Indian followers.
But it's true. I mean,
and so I was.
We only know because you told us.
People.
So I'm like, this person.
They're all in love with me. They want to marry me. So whatever.
So I'm like, this person literally bought followers to make people think that he's a bigger deal. And I'm like, well, it worked because I did my research on him. I looked it up.
What's his podcast?
Oh, I don't remember his podcast.
I mean, you don't have anything actively in your stories right now.
No, not right now. Not right this second.
Well, that's what he's saying, is that you're not active on social media. Being active on social media is having something on there at all times. They can come find something.
Yeah.
Posting, I'd say at least 2 to 3 times a week minimum.
Okay, well then I'm
minimum. Yes, absolutely minimum. You need to be doing Instagram lives.
I was just thinking about that. I did Instagram lives.
I'm going to start doing those just for shrimps and giggles.
Dude, I was doing them pretty regularly over the pandemic because I was just lonely at my house. And I was like, I haven't done one, no joke, in 2 years.
I haven't done them.
I did one last week that was actually pretty fun.
The last thing I want is like to get on Instagram Live and it's like, no, you have 5 people in the room.
No, you'd have people checking it out.
Just like
that's why mine would blow up because nobody expects me to do it.
Mm-hmm. Do one right now.
That's why it would be fun.
But you also can't go on there and do like you do a food review where you take one bite and you go, it's all right.
Mary,
Like,
I can do whatever I can do whatever I goddamn well please. Thank you very much.
Someone asked Alan a question. He's like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But that's it.
That's right.
It's as much Instagram Live interaction.
Well, why am I going to be somebody different on Instagram than I am here?
Yeah.
I'm the same guy.
There's an Instagram Live.
If you know me, you already love me. Doesn't matter what I'm doing or where I'm doing it. Just might be more fun to dick around.
Yeah, I want to see the features that they have now because the last Instagram Live I did, I invited someone and we were both on a live together. So it was like a live. I'm just saying, I can only imagine what they could do now. You can have like a conference literally on Instagram Live.
Nope. Well, I'm going to break, and I'll let you figure all that out. You want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Mary, you just argued with your family over the holiday?
Anything that I would say is just like totally wrong. And so it gets to this level in the house. It's just like all of these people dissipate into the other rooms.
Could you imagine Thanksgiving with Mary in St. Louis, Steve?
It's great.
First of all, she's got to have a 20-minute speech about how the white man came over and took Native Americans.
Right, we shouldn't be celebrating this day.
Right, yeah, the murder of indigenous peoples and all that.
Yes.
Really knows how to make everything festive, doesn't she?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
The Rolling Stones, live. Stones Tour 24, Hackney Diamonds. Sponsored by AARP. Saturday, June 15th, Cleveland Browns Stadium. The Rolling Stones. The greatest rock and roll band in the world. Tickets on sale now at rollingstones.com. Your chance to see the Stones.
At Mr. Hero, it's always been about the taste. A taste you just can't get anywhere else. For starters, we have the iconic Roman burger, one of the best burgers ever created. How about a hot buttered cheesesteak or chicken Philly? Or the zesty bacon and Swiss and Sicilian Parmesan, made with homemade bread toppings and spreads. With over 15 sandwiches and 8 sidekicks, Mr. Hero offers something for everyone. I crave a hero, don't you?
I crave a hero.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful VC turbo engine, well, we had time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Oh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
The Whiskey Myers and Friends Tour, coming to the Akron Civic Theater, December 6th. Joined by Brent Cobb, Adam Hood, and Aaron Ratier. Don't miss this special strip
the nearest you, visit KenGanleyAuto.com.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
How are things on the West Coast? I hear you moving real fine. You wear those shoes like a dove. Now step those shoes, we'll go roaming in the night. But how are things on the West Coast? You keep it moving to your soul's delight. Now I tried the brakes.
35192. Want to send me a text, AlanCoxShow.com. If you're watching live, that's where you're doing it, and you're doing it courtesy of Nicolash Murphy today. So thanks again. Oh, Nicolash. How did we ever get along without you? The rest of the Murphy clan. Alan, please tell Mary thank you. I didn't know her friend had an OnlyFans, but she made it pretty easy to figure out.
Well, I didn't.
$20 well spent. No,
Oh, well, that person already did.
Yeah.
There you go.
She get a cut.
I'm actually going to text her and be like, hey, if you see a random influx of people from Cleveland, I don't know if they have the locations on there.
I don't know.
And again, ask if I can get a free.
No, Bill. Creep.
Alan, I would watch you Instagram live, anything.
Yeah. That's right, baby. So I'm going to do it.
When?
Do me an Instagram live. I don't know. You'll have to tune in. I don't know.
You guys
But
want to...
I have thought about it. I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of fun. I mean, you know.
Should I Instagram live me reading my book?
Are you going to read it out
Like
loud?
that? No, I'm just going to read it.
You should, honestly, people will
I'm
probably
just
sit
going
and
to
watch.
sit in my bed and read my book and react to it.
If you do it with cleavage, you'll get a ton of viewers.
Yeah.
You should just go,
Yeah, just like that. No.
oh my God. What?
No.
Oh, I never saw that coming.
What do you mean there was a cactus?
Whoa. Plot twist.
Dude. Oh my God. So I stayed at my sister's house last night. And my mom lives there. And it's 2:30 in the morning.
Your mom lives at your sister's house.
Yeah, my mom and my sister live together.
Did we? I was.
Yeah, that's been.
That's been the thing for a while.
Right.
And I went over there last night, and my mom, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm asleep, dead asleep, and I hear.
So all three of you were living there.
No, I'm just went over there last night.
I see.
It's like dead of night. I hear like a.
Oh no, is your mom?
Like that, and I was like, "What the hell?" And then
You're like, please don't let it be
right.
that.
Well,
Please don't
I
let
was
it be
like,
that.
"Is this like a ghost?"
There wasn't
like,
also a.
No, there wasn't, right? But then I hear, help me! Help me! Like
having a dream.
in that voice. And my sister, I wake my sister up. I was like, dude, what is that? And she goes, oh, she's dreaming. Like,
Night
it didn't mean
terrors.
anything to her. I said, who? She goes, Mom. And she just goes into my mom's room and wakes my mom up. My mom is screaming, oh, help me. And my sister wakes her up. And my sister's like, Mom, you're dreaming again. And
Does your mom have night terrors regularly?
My mom, once she was awake, she started hysterically laughing. Like, could not stop laughing. She's laughing so hard. And I was like,
she was
what?
at a Bill Squire comedy taping.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on? And she was like, I had a dream that an alligator was trying to bite my arm off. And she's like going through this whole dream about how she's trying to fight off this alligator. And she was screaming for help and nobody would help her. And, it was one of the craziest things because it woke us all up out of a dead night. My mom and my sister are laughing. My sister just goes right back to bed. My mom's like, ha, 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 how funny is that? And I'm like, because I'm reading these scary books, I'm like, I legitimately thought someone was possessed by a ghost. Help me. Like, that's exactly the tone she was using, too.
You didn't think somebody was possessed by a ghost.
I didn't know what was going on.
You knew it wasn't
The middle of the
that.
night. The middle of the night. Just saying.
Hey, Chris.
How you doing?
What's up, man?
So, I had a little bit of interesting call on Brown Friday related to kind of your OnlyFans topic. So I went to this house out in your neck of the woods. I won't say the exact town, but it was definitely an OnlyFans house. The people that lived in this house immediately pulled up. We saw a bunch of nice cars, and they were probably like 20 to 30-year-old ladies that they were definitely running some type of OnlyFans out of that house.
Okay.
And we went there for a plumbing issue, and they from what it looked like, they were rolling in the dough.
Oh, you're a laborer. You were there to do something specific. I thought you meant that you were like
gonna act with them.
Yeah, right. You had auditioned for a role or something.
No, I was there to unclog the toilet.
That's how they all start, bro.
They all start that way.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys you need some pipe laid over here, or you walked right into their hands, Chris?
It was like we had to escape because I had the apprentice with me, and he's a little bit younger and a little more agile than me, and I could tell I need to get him out of there as quick as possible. We needed to and they didn't even want to pay, but they obviously paid and probably broke his heart, but we left.
They didn't want to pay? What do you mean?
Is there anything
else? It was
else
kind of strange. Like they were like definitely they were doing like a party in the living room, like TikTok or something, and like showing off, and that's the point where we just had to roll out of there as quick as possible.
Was it in a subdivision, or like was it like just on a straight residential street, or what was the?
It was a pretty nice looking subdivision of like pretty much like your typical suburbia.
Gotcha. You're talking like Avon, Westlake, that area.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, hey, good for them, man. You know what? You never know what your neighbors are doing, but when they pull up in a brand new Bentley or something, you pretty much figure it out.
A bunch of bad bitches in a house. I know exactly what they do. What do you mean?
Bunch of bad bitches. Yeah, but you said that they were like what, mid-late 30s?
Probably early 30s. They kind of were like they definitely look like moms.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not a house full of sorority sisters.
A bunch of single women in a nice neighborhood in a nice house. Like,
they're bored to death all day long.
Yeah, and it was on Brown Friday, too. That's where it was kind of like a busy day for me, so we had to get in and out, so we couldn't mess around.
Busiest plumbing day of the year, yeah?
Yeah, it was probably like a 15-hour day.
Brown Friday's paying for Chris's Bentley. And he can keep his clothes on. All right, thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
All right, there's Chris. Walked into an OnlyFans house. Oh, that's all right. Maybe you should just do that at your house, Poundcake.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
That's so dumb. Hey, I have a trip to give to ya. Our Alter Ego Festival. I don't know how many years we're into this, but they do it in January in California, and that's all the reason you need to get out of Ohio for a couple of days. Paramore, the 1975, the Black Keys, 30 Seconds to Mars, Bush, Sum 41, Yellow Card, and more. At the Honda Center out in Anaheim, middle of January. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week will be the last 3 trips. But you can get the last one here this week. Listen closely and good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword ALT to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ALT to 200-200.
You know, I got a letter from one of our bureau chiefs who listens in Corpus Christi, Texas. Right there on the Gulf. And they sent me a link to a story where witch bottles are washing up on the beach.
Which bottles are washing up on the beach?
Witch bottles.
Which bottles are watching?
Which bottles are washing up on the beach?
Which bottles are? I'm asking.
Which bottles are washing up on the beach? And they're worried.
I don't know. I'm asking you which bottles are washing up on the beach.
I'm telling you which bottles are washing up on the beach.
I need to know which bottles are washing up on the beach.
I just told you which bottles are washing up on the beach.
What kind of bottles are?
I just told you which bottles are washing up on the beach.
We could do this all night.
And people are scared to open them because the witch bottles are used for spells.
Whoa.
certain cultures, they think that they can fill bottles full of things that will thwart evil spells and torment other witches or something like that. And they're washing up there in Corpus Christi. And the bottles are traditionally, well, not traditionally, but they can be filled with all kinds of detritus. They can have human hair. They can have fingernail clippings. They can have urine in them. And now there's a lot of them washing up on the beach there. And a lot of people say that they're too scared to open them. One guy said that he and his wife found a bunch of them. His wife refuses to even let him bring them in the house. The Caribbean and South America is probably the most, given that this is Corpus Christi, is probably the most.
Which bottles can't I bring in the house? Yes.
Which bottles? You
which
cannot bring those.
Can't I bring in the house?
Which bottles? If you find a witch bottle,
which bottles can't I bring in?
You can't bring in the witch bottle. Listen closely.
Okay.
You can't. If you find which bottle, you can't bring it in.
How do I know which bottle I can't bring in?
Because it's a witch bottle. Anywho, if you're down there in Corpus Christi and you find one of these bottles, don't open it up because it might be full of spells.
Witch pee?
It's not a Pringles can, Mary. It's a witch bottle.
Got witch pee in it.
Hey, Jake.
They sell those pretty lucrative.
Witch pee?
Yeah.
Which pee is it?
My morning pee.
Hey, Jake.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
Good, man. What's up?
I got a funny story. It's very similar to Mary's, and I'll try to be quick because I'm sure it's more funny to me.
For you. All right.
Set the scene. My wife and I in our mid-20s are on a small trip with her parents, and then her aunt and uncle came down for a few days to stay. We're in our room. We're sleeping. I've never had night terrors before, but I'm running away from zombie skeleton person. I'm in a hotel or a hospital where you're running through doors that have the little window, and it's doors every 5 foot. And I'm getting away. I'm pushing open the door. I'm getting through. And then I get to a point where I stop, and I turn around, and the face just pops right up in the window. And I let out one of those sounds like Mary's mom, And my wife at the time wakes up, and she goes, "What in the hell was that?" And we just hysterically laughed for the next, probably 30 minutes. And we get up, we eventually go to bed. We get up the next morning, and we're sitting around the breakfast table, and we're like, "Did anybody hear anything last night?" And her aunt kind of, and they're, open family, funny family, and she goes, "I just thought it was screams of passion."
Yeah.
It was just Jake being, chased by a demon in a hospital or something.
She thought she thought the girly screams of passion were coming from you and not your wife or girlfriend.
She didn't know who it was coming from. She just heard a sound that was, I thought it was just a nice, trip. So.
Yeah, he was walking down the hall with a sheet and eye holes cut out. Thank you, Jake. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Alan, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to let Mary know I know exactly what she's talking about. My girlfriend has nightmares constantly, like 75% of the nights. She'll wake me up in the middle of the night, and she is screaming in her sleep. And her voice wavers. It's like, help me! No.
Silly.
It is so funny. I'm starting to record it. It is the funniest thing in the world. I feel bad for her, though, dude. She's constantly doing it. It's insane.
Now, is it only, I feel like night terrors might be a bit of a misnomer. Is it only when you're sleeping, or is it when the sun goes down, you can have a terror? Because this time of year, boy, you could be having afternoon terrors. So is it contingent on the sun being down, or it's contingent on waking from a deep sleep?
No, it's usually, in a deep sleep, like during the night. I've never heard it during she's having, legit nightmares at night while she's sleeping.
All right.
He's laughing his
It's
ass
crazy, man. Constant, too.
All right, well, be careful out there, Kevin.
I hope you can get some sleep.
Yeah, I got to watch out, She might stab me.
Right. Yeah. You sleep with the door locked. I don't want her coming in here. I was reading that a lot of people think that these people who bought the Mavericks from Mark Cuban are going to move the team.
Where?
I don't know.
Why?
Las Vegas. Cleveland, Ohio. You know, could we support 2 NBA teams?
No.
There are markets that support 2 baseball teams. Right?
Yeah, I mean.
I'm a White Sox fan, but plenty of my friends are Cubs fans. Has there ever been a market that supported 2 NBA teams?
Yeah, Los Angeles.
The Clippers and the Lakers. Okay.
And then
Could
you
Cleveland do that?
Nah,
No?
I don't think so.
All right. Could we support 2 tennis clubs? What's the heaviest duty sports situation we could support here? Could we have 2?
Yeah, it would be nice if we got a
soccer teams.
Actual, like you mean 2. Honestly, the only thing that I think Cleveland would show up for is 2 football teams, but you'd have to name them both the Browns.
That's a caveat.
The Browns are playing tonight.
The Browns and the Browns.
Browns
Like,
against the Browns.
The Browns and the Oranges.
All right. Well, anyway.
I'd show up for the swim team.
You what?
Swim team.
Swim team.
Put a big old pool.
Okay.
Somewhere.
A professional swim. I was thinking more of like, big
hockey
sports
I know
teams.
what you were. But I'm just saying I would show up for the swim team. I'd promote that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I guess there's a chance they can move, but I think Dallas is such a big and lucrative market. Why would you want to move out of that?
There's a lot of money there.
Yeah. Like if you're,
It seems very unlikely
If you're
that
going to
that's
move an
what's happening,
NBA team, you're not going to move one that's in a top 10 market. You're going to move one
To where, Montana?
Yeah, like you're gonna move, or you're gonna get a new franchise in Vegas. It's gonna be a new team altogether.
It's the Bozeman Mavericks.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of oil money up there.
Double the black population overnight.
Overnight. I got a break here. I will have those last 4 tickets to get you to Castle Noel down there in Medina. If you like your Christmas heavy duty, then Castle Noel is going to be for you. America's largest year-round indoor Christmas entertainment attraction. So we'll do that on the way back. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down within the hour. That's how we start the weekend around these parts. If you want to text me, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Tonight, drizzle and patchy fog down to the low 40s. Tomorrow, it'll be cloudy with a slight chance of rain. Saturday's high, low 50s. Rain on Sunday afternoon, high around 50.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Black Friday at Levin continues for one final weekend. Take an extra 25% off. 5-year special financing with no money down and an extra $50 gift card. It's unquestionably our best Black Friday sale ever. Final weekend at Levin.
Make holiday magic this year with something beautiful and timeless from Diamonds Direct. A stunning eternity band, a pair of classic diamond stud earrings, something new and eye-catching from a world-class designer, or maybe you're looking for that perfect engagement ring or a fabulous timepiece. At Diamonds Direct, we have the perfect gifts for the season, starting at around $300. Come and let our experts help you pick out that headliner gift. Or for some fabulous ideas, see the online seasonal gift guide now at diamondsdirect.com. You can even chat now with a virtual assistant for the ultimate convenience. Whether you connect online or in person, you're guaranteed to get the extraordinary value, ironclad warranties, and white glove service Diamonds Direct is known for. And to help make your purchase even more affordable, we've got special financing so you can spread out your payments. Get directions, details, special showroom hours, and our holiday gift guide now at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need.
At the all-new Kia of Bedford. Buy any new Kia and make no payments for 90 days. Qualifying vehicles come with a complimentary lifetime engine warranty. And KOB wants to get you financed. At KiaBedford.com. Get pre-approved in minutes without impacting your credit score. Go now to the Bedford Auto Mile or KiaBedford.com. Get what you need at KOB. With approved credit. Deferred payments applied. Remainder financing. Interest accrues during no payment period. See dealer for details.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Ooh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
Hey, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. You know, expensive mattress stores, they're not giving you anything amazing. These are not mattresses filled with magic. Big box stores have big brands to support, and so there's hefty markups. Northeast Factory Direct can get you the same size and style mattresses for way less with their Sleep Easy collection. Everything mattress related, they're going to have you covered at Northeast Factory Direct. You'll never lament a wasted night of sleep again. West 140th in Cleveland, East Side in Euclid, they're in Macedonia, brand new in North Canton, and northeastfactorydirect.com.
Imagine buying one raffle ticket for $100 and have a chance to win a brand new custom home. It happened to Karen from North Olmsted last year, and it could happen to you too. Only 15,000 tickets will be sold, so get yours now at hbahomefortheholidays.org.
Ho, ho, whoa! These prices are low. Get more for your Merry when you shop holiday at Gabe's. Discover the gifts they're wishing for, including top toys and big brand apparel, footwear, and more. All at up to 70% off department store prices. And deck the hall for less at their expanded home department. You'll find something for everyone on your list, including you. Find out why Santa saves at Gabe's. That's Gabes. Find your deal.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District. From everyday essentials to your favorite groceries, all while earning My Perks on every trip. Perks that are good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, where savings add up every day.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I have a serious heart condition called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, or HCM. Some symptoms include being short of breath, feeling tired, or having dizziness or chest pain. I still had symptoms on my beta blocker, so I asked my cardiologist about any treatment advances. It was a breakthrough for me. That's why I'm working with Bristol Myers Squibb to raise awareness about HCM and to help others like me. Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com for more information.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb. When my daughter gets a cold, I have a secret weapon. Dayquil Kids Berry from Vicks. Dayquil Kids is specially formulated to treat kids' most bothersome cold and cough symptoms quickly. And the best part is that Dayquil Kids Berry tastes really great. Aren't you supposed to be resting? Maybe.
Dayquil Kids Berry. The kids' berrylicious daytime congestion, coughing, stuffy head, stuffy nose, just for kids. Medicine. Safe for kids 6 years plus.
The Gillette Intimate Trimmer gives you a gentle, easy way to trim your pubic region. Or you could try waxing. Nope. From America's #1 trusted men's grooming brand. The best a man can get, down there. Buy Gillette Intimate at a retailer near you.
Hey, it's Rover for the Bath Authority. Imagine a new, upgraded bathroom without the hassle of a lengthy renovation. A better bath awaits you with the Bath Authority. They make it possible with custom-made bathtubs, walk-in showers, and walk-in tubs. Available in a huge selection of styles, colors, and finishes, so you can get exactly what you want and you don't have to wait. Plus, right now, you can get a new bath installed in as little as 1 day for just $99 a month. Call 216-220-8399. 216-220-8399. The Bath Authority. 216-220-8399.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
This year, Staples will not be celebrating the holidays. Instead, we're celebrating the holiday deals with amazing savings for the holiday season. Save 60% on custom holiday cards, save 60% on custom invitations, and save 60% on custom photo gifts like mugs and calendars. During Staples holiday deals, it's not about the ho-ho-ho, it's about saving do-do-do. Save 60% on custom cards, invitations, and photo gifts today at Staples. Ends 12/2. Visit staples.com/print for more details.
HMW Law can't stand when insurance companies offer pennies on the dollar for your pain or injury from a trucking, car, or motorcycle accident. It's insulting. HMW Law's guarantee is damn right we fight. Dial 800-CALL-HMW. That's 800-CALL-HMW. And tell them Charlie sent you.
Introducing Mr. Hero's new value menu, the Buds. 3 delicious sandwiches, 3 unique flavors. Try the grilled pepperoni bud, bacon cheeseburger bud, and the Bud Nugget bud featuring our flavorful chicken nuggets.
I crave the hero.
Save big every day during our 25 days of deals at Lowe's. Right now, get the lowest prices of the year on select major appliances. Get up to 45% off and save an extra $100 on every $800 you spend on select major appliances. And buy now, pay later with Lowe's Pay. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid to 12/6. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit approval.
Traffic.
From the Elk Canal Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK Ohio. Slow downtown, 90 westbound, Lakeside over to 77. 71 southbound, busy between Pearl Road and the Turnpike. It cleared up an earlier accident pretty quickly. Route 8 southbound at the Turnpike. Traffic remains slow back to 271. See your problem? Give us a call on the traffic tip line, 216-986-8888. I'm Faith Nazevich in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Cyber Monday is Dell's biggest sale of the year. Get limited time deals, free shipping, and huge savings on laptops like the XPS 13. Engineered to do it all on the Intel Evo platform. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Over the past 5 years, making my true crime podcast, Hell and Gone, I've received hundreds of messages from people asking for help with an unsolved murder that's affected them, their families, and their communities. I'm Katherine Townsend. I've launched a new show on the Hell and Gone feed, Hell and Gone Murder Line. Every week, I feature a new case and help as much as I can to get the word out about unsolved murders. Listen to Hell and Gone Murder Line on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, I want to go to Castle Noel in Medina. Ooh, Christmas time. What could be more fun than getting to America's largest year-round indoor Christmas entertainment attraction? CastleNoel.com if you need any other information. I got a 4-pack for you here of tickets last this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If I had a baby, I'd name it Alan Cox. Wrap it in a blanket and give it up for adoption in one of those countries where you can't drink the water. 100.7. That's what I think of you, Alan Cox.
WMMS.
Guys back in the day. The band's called Foreigner, everybody. Lou Gramm was their original singer. He was an American performing with a bunch of Brits. He's been gone from that band for a long time. They've had a guy named Kelly Hansen singing with them. Probably now longer than Lou Gramm was with the band. Kelly Hansen started with an 80s glam band. Glam-ish. They were called Hurricane. And great singer, though. But Foreigner has decided to hang it up. Mick Jones is the guy there in Foreigner. The lead guitarist, founding member of the band, and lineup's changed over the years. But if you're into Foreigner and or Styx, they've announced that they're coming to Blossom next summer. So have that on your radar. Styx is one of those bands. I've talked to those guys over the years.
Styx these days?
A lot of the same guys.
Really?
Yeah, the Pinozzo brothers. Chuck Pinozzo, I think, is dead.
Who's singing?
Who's singing for Styx?
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't been Dennis DeYoung for a long time.
Right.
It's the other guys. I think it's
they're just doing
JY and Tommy Shaw.
And they hit those Dennis DeYoung notes?
I don't know. But again, when I was a kid, Styx was one of those bands that like Cheap Trick and Cheap Trick, Styx, Survivor. Those were like the big Chicago bands back in the day. It was like it was heresy if you said you didn't like Styx. Styx is fine. I
got
like
some bops.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Dennis DeYoung.
Renegade is one of the best songs. That song rules.
But that wasn't a Dennis DeYoung banger. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
right,
he
yeah.
was somebody who always took himself very seriously. So he was the guy that said, "Oh, I want to do Mr. Roboto," and they were like, "Okay, fine." And then of course became what it became. But anyway, Foreigner and Styx. I think this is Foreigner's like last run. But they're doing Blossom next summer. The tickets will go on sale a week from today, June 12th, with John Waite opening, who's great too. Renegades and Jukebox Heroes. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
Renegades and Jukebox Heroes?
Yeah. It's like their songs.
Yeah, that's right. I've got Poundcake
Jukebox.
singing that song.
Oh, mama, I can hear you crying. You're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long.
That is a banger, bro. Never doubt the power of our own Poundcake Cody Brown. Now, that would fit in great when he finally gets on the air at 95.9 The Ranch.
Cowboy? Cody Cowboy.
Cody Cowboy.
Cody Cowboy.
Cody
Cowboy, baby.
That's right. He can smell a pig from a mile away. Hey, Dick.
Hey, how are you?
Bill.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you that I went to a jam today in Xenia, and Craig did a tribute to the Rolling Stones, and I'm telling you, I liked that honky tonk women he did. I played it on the mandolin. It sounded good. And he also did Nervous Breakdown. Oh, gosh. I heard they're coming up there to Cleveland or somewhere this year, aren't they?
The Rolling Stones? Yeah, next summer they're going to do Brown Stadium.
Yeah.
Xenia is where that Republican guy voted to make sure that husbands could still rape their wives.
Yeah. But I just wanted to tell you, I'm not going to be, I'm not, if I wanted to play, I've got 7 jobs all the way up to the 25th in the Dulcimer group, and you know what? It sounds pretty on the Dulcimer. Some of those songs like Jingle Bells and Merry Christmas, and I'm telling you, Rocking Around the Christmas Tree. So,
Dick, do you think Dick, you famously hung up your vest there or whatever at Lowe's after 25 illustrious years not long ago.
Yeah.
Do you foresee a time where you'll hang up your mandolin and your dulcimer? You'll hang up your guns? No? Not
with my family from up in that area. You know, when my cousin came over here years Italy, I learned when I was little, but that's the music my family loved and I loved, you know, and I'm just glad I met a lot of friends. And, you know, it's nice to, you know, play 2 or 3 instruments and you get around. It's a nice thing to have. And I did good in school.
You think that you think that you'll be buried with your instruments?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder if Flacco's going to play Sunday.
He
on
is.
The Browns.
He's starting for the Browns, yeah.
And
They've
named him the
said.
starter.
Yeah. One thing about it, though, I wish they would leave Ryan Day alone. Ohio State did what they could. I think they should be ranked a little higher than they are. You know.
Listen, they obviously can't seem to get one over on Michigan, but he's still a very good coach.
No.
And there's also unbeaten teams.
But I look for the Browns to win a couple more. They've done good. They beat Baltimore. I couldn't believe they beat San Francisco. You know, but I've been watching a lot of the Cavs games. You know, so yeah. I'm trying to get one of those. I don't know. It probably better get your tickets now. I'd love to come there and see the Rolling Stones. Or is Foreigner going to be there? Do you know this year in Cleveland?
Foreigner is going to be at Blossom next June. Yes.
Oh, really? I should go up, shouldn't I? But, yeah, so, hey, Mary, are you ever going to come back to Dayton? So, well, I thought I'd put my 2 cents in. Happy holidays. Take care. Licky, 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 boom, boom, down. Licky, 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 boom, boom, down.
Poor old man.
I love it. Oh, God, I love it. I pot the mics all the way down, right? So it's like dead quiet. And Mary kind of leans over to me.
Like,
She's like, he asked me a question. I'm like, I don't care. He asked you a question. He can ask you whatever he wants. Dick. Bill goes, ew.
It's not in the mood for a dick.
Come on. It's a Friday afternoon. It ain't the weekend yet.
It's Friday night.
It ain't. What?
It's been night for 2.5 hours.
Now that we're in a new studio, now we don't have a window. This is what I want.
No, but we go outside. You leave the studio. It's been dark for a while.
Yeah, but I'm not looking that way. I'm only going out if I have to have a pish. Otherwise, man, I want to. Yeah, I love it. It's like being in a casino. You don't know. I know we have a thing on the wall, but I mean, you don't know what goddamn time it is. I love it.
It's 5:28.
I know. Thank you.
You got clocks all over the place.
I know. We have the clocks and things like that. But I mean, insofar as I forget that it's dark. In my mind, it's still summertime. Because in here, it's a balmy 69.
68.
It's cold
68.
It is cold in here. I put my coat back on.
Oh, well, you can turn it up. I mean, I didn't mess with it.
No.
I have my hoodie on. I'm very comfortable.
Now I got my coat on. I'm cozy now.
All right.
Mary.
I'll turn it up to 74 if you let me.
Not 74. Be reasonable.
72?
No. 70 max. What is it, 68?
68.
70 max.
Crank it up to 70, Mary. You can turn it all the way up to 70.
500 if I want.
No, you won't do that.
It won't go that high. There's only 2 digits on the thing. 2 digits is all that can handle. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You can always leave us messages there.
It's friend of the show, Leslie. And yesterday on the show, you were talking about AI and how everything is eventually going to be automated. And it sat weird with me, and not because of anything anyone said. All of these corporations are trying to automate as much as they can in order to not have to pay human workers at all or pay them as little as possible. And as we continue to automate everything, where does that leave humans that these corporations also need to spend money on their products or their services? If everyone gets automated out of a job, I'm just wondering, like, what is the end game? No one will have any money to buy these AI-generated goods and services. People without any money to contribute to this capitalist nightmare will be deemed useless and cast aside. And then what? I just don't get it. Love me, love all of you, love life, I guess, and I hate winter. Bye.
Is it winter? I can't tell. I am a winter anymore. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we were talking about AI, and
this is calming music.
Leslie's she's worried.
She is worried. She's a very smart lady.
Yeah, I know.
She's a scientist.
No, she is. That's why she's
always smart. She didn't know.
Smarter you are, the more depressed you are, because you know too much.
Mm-hmm. Blissfully ignorant. That's the way to be,
that's what they say. I believe that's a phrase. Yeah, listen.
Well, I know a bunch of unhappy, ignorant people, too, so I don't know if that works.
Yeah, well, it's...
a bunch of sad dummies.
It's... almost schnotted there, but it's... Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, you talk to 10 scientists who are really hip to AI, and they'll give you 10 different things. I don't understand that either. I don't get the... Because on the one hand, you know, there's this assumption that jobs are finite. And of course, that's not true, because new industries and jobs always sprout up when there's new technology, right? There's tons of jobs that have disappeared over the past couple of 100 years, and the world hasn't fallen apart. So it's not a finite situation, but you also can't predict any that far into the future. Every prediction of the future turns out to be wrong. So I don't know where you go with that. I don't know what the answer. I mean, it's funny when you look, think about what people predicted the future would look like 50 years ago, like in the 70s. They're like,
cars.
Yeah, it's only we're going to have flying cars in 10 years or whatever. So it's impossible to predict. But, and ironically, the richest people are the ones who are least concerned with money. Because basically your life is free if you're that rich. Because you have so much money relative to the cost of everything else that it might as well be free. Whatever you want, you can have. So it's strange. People that don't have a lot of money, obviously, their lives are fully dominated by money. Because you don't have... So I don't know what they mean when they talk about... you read about, like, people go, universal basic income. And they're trying this in a couple of countries with, like, 100 people. But I don't get that either. Where's the basic wage coming from? I mean, you're not going to have any tax revenue because nobody's working. I mean, in a scenario where everybody didn't have a job because it was all automated. It was all AI. So where's the money coming from? It sure as hell ain't going to be companies paying you because they
don't want to pay taxes.
And there's not going to be any revenue. You're right. I don't know how that works.
Aren't going to be taxes, so yeah.
And people a lot smarter than me know all about the UBI and all that. But the trouble with full automation like that is that if you have a world with billionaires and scarce resources, it makes the masses of people completely irrelevant to the people with money. So I don't know. That's why she was probably freaking out. And I haven't made it any clearer.
Turn me into a battery and and send me back to 1999 like The Matrix.
The Matrix. Make me a battery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see why that trade-off was so bad.
That's right.
I feel like it was a pretty good deal. You didn't know you
had
a
all
battery.
those pipes in your head, though.
Yeah, but you don't feel them. You're not if you're not aware of what's going on, you're not feeling it. And then they were in the Matrix all the time anyway, fighting for fighting the bad guys. But those scenes when they were out of the Matrix, that world looked crappy. I don't want to be there, living underground and to wear all that scratchy clothing, eating gruel. Send me back to the Matrix.
I'll tell you what, but it has all of the nutrients you need, right?
Yeah.
So the gruel that comes out of the pipe, I would eat that. See, that's why I'm going to kill it.
You can be in the Matrix and eat good food.
going to kill it in the dystopian future because I don't care what there is to eat. Everybody else is like, I can't eat this. I don't care. As long as it's going to keep me alive, I'll eat. Gruel, got it. Cricket powder, put it all over my food. I don't care. Everybody else is going to be whining about how it ain't like it used to be. Yeah,
they already are. They already are.
They already are, except nothing's really changed. We still have every single amenity available to us.
But people still complaining about everything.
Well, people are always going to. I'm talking about when it all goes to shrimp.
I'm dying in that.
I'm killing it.
You go ahead and live in the dystopian future. I'm going to be one of the people that died.
No, thank you. I'm here to live, man. I'm here.
I've had a good life.
I've had a good life too, but I ain't ready to cash out.
I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not ready to cash out. But if we have to scrounge for food and fight everybody, I'm just like, hey, I'm good, man.
I always feel like
I don't need to fight. I like the armor they wear in the dystopian futures. That's cool.
I like to think I would be a fighter, but I don't know.
Why wouldn't you be?
I don't know. If it's dystopian, all my medication's going to be gone. So my body's going to be going through withdrawals.
Yeah, but your body would just
my brain will be all messed
body
up.
would become a new paradigm.
Are you gonna
that got yourself past?
If
it's a survival,
world ends, you're trying to survive. Are you keeping up with your sobriety?
If I'm trying to survive, yeah. Because if I'm drunk or hungover, I'm going to be of service to no one.
Yeah, but you
Not
get more
myself.
Fights when you're drunk, so that might actually be a good.
My reaction time is slower. I'm falling asleep halfway through them. I mean, none of that makes any sense. If I'm going to relapse, I'm doing it when I have every kind of amenity I could ever have.
Wow. No, I want to be out there. I'm not ready to
using a hubcap as a shield, and you gotta
scrounge better than that.
I mean, just saying.
What's the point of just lying down and going, all right, just roll over me? I mean,
It's because it's a miserable existence.
So what? It's still existence.
The road.
Ooh, I'm gonna be living it up like the nights on Broadway here. I'm telling you, you watch that Furiosa trailer? It looks pretty cool.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, George Miller, who did Mad Max back in the day, and he did
Fury Road.
Fury Road, yeah. Where Charlize Theron plays Furiosa. It's a prequel, so it's Anya Taylor-Joy as Furiosa as a younger girl. Chris Hemsworth is the bad guy, or at least he's in it. I don't think he's a Morton Joe, but everybody's younger and whatever. It looks cool though. George Miller still did it, so you got the main dude directing it. He knows what he's doing,
and he likes to do minimal CGI.
Oh yeah,
so
yep.
a lot of practical effects, which I appreciate.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it's the it's
so
self-preservation, man. It's the survival instinct. Who's gonna I know there are plenty of people that voluntarily bend over, but fine, go do that.
I mean, when
I'm gonna eat cricket powder.
You gotta have eating cricket powder is one thing, but when you have to kill other people to get the cricket powder, that's when it becomes a problem for me. I don't feel like killing people. Maybe so.
There's plenty of people now you'd want to kill.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, just not you specifically, but the royal you know. Alan, you could be poor in the Matrix, too. You could be.
Yeah,
sure. But I mean, I don't know.
Just a simpler time, though, in 1999.
A simpler time. It really was. We didn't know what we were missing in 1999. Matrix. First DVD I ever bought was The Matrix.
Mary's impression of her mom's night terrors just brought back a memory I thought I kind of had suppressed. This time I was trying to get laid, met up with this guy, find out that he lives with his grandmother, which is cool, whatever. Proceed to kind of start screwing around. All of a sudden I hear, "Oh, Jonathan! Jonathan! Jonathan!" He said, "That's her having night terrors." Okay, no more sex.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan. Oh. Yeah, you don't want to hear an old person having night terrors.
Dude, my mom's 65.
I don't think of that as that's not. Well, yeah, that's borderline uncomfortable, but she's not elderly.
No.
Because his grandmother is having, of course, I don't know the situation there. His grandmother could have been 45 for all I know. But an elderly grandparent who's having night terrors, I mean, they're dreaming about the Depression, right? Talk about eating gruel.
When my husband let me ride on his tank,
On his tank.
During the parade.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was a fly girl back in the day.
Right. Remember all those Depression-era tank parades, Bill, that they had? And have old, young whippersnaps, right?
Get in. Let's go for a ride. We don't have anything to do.
That's right.
You just take you for a little stroll.
Get inside this Bradley tank, baby. Probably didn't have those in World War II either. But what do I know? I've got a break. We'll have the Bill Squire Friday Get Down straight ahead of you. That's how we know that the weekend is officially underway around these parts. And if you want to text for something, 35192. And you can watch live if you like at AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Somebody tried to take a picture with a rapper named Nardo Wick, and a guy in his entourage sucker punched the guy, knocked him out. It's terrible.
You have to read the room. I saw Jamie Foxx one time, and he had a bunch of big security guards around him.
Mm-hmm.
Did I go right up to Jamie Foxx? No, I went to the security guards and go, "Hey, can I go say something to Jamie Foxx?" And they looked me up and down to okay, go ahead. Then I approached Jamie Foxx.
Mm-hmm.
I read the room, and I was like, "Hey, Jamie Foxx, big fan." He's like, "Get the hell away from me."
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This Buzzard weekend is sponsored by HBA, homefortheholidays.org.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey guys, it's Mary with some fantastic news for my fellow steak lovers. Carne Asada is back at Chipotle. This tender, juicy, hand-cut steak is seasoned to perfection with cumin, oregano, and coriander, and then finished with fresh lime and cilantro. I tried it on my go-to bowl, and the way it mixed with my favorite ingredients like the fajitas, combined with how easy it was to order in the app, has me craving to try it again. But this time I'm thinking a burrito. Chipotle's Carne Asada is available in all U.S. and Canada Chipotle restaurants, but it's only here for a limited time. So get to your nearest Chipotle restaurant or order in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Tesla, keeping it real tour 2024. Saturday, March 16th at MGM Northfield Park. Tesla, live. The multi-platinum rock band returns. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
Is sponsored by Dunkin'. 'Tis the season of holiday gatherings. Light up everyone with a box of a dozen Dunkin' Donuts. From sprinkled and powdered to frosting galore. You'll have everyone's fave in one festive box, including yours. Save time and order ahead on the app. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Got the Bill Squire Friday Get Down straight ahead of us. That's how we get the weekend going officially. And it will be the last live one for us of 2023 as we are out next Friday. And then our last live show of the year is going to be on Thursday, the 14th. Between now and then, though, I'll be talking to who is coming up. Chris Frangiola is coming up. Weird Al Yankovic will join me. Dee Snider from Twisted Sister on Monday.
Sebastian, right?
I'm hoping to squeeze Sebastian in. Yup.
We'll try and squeeze you in, Sebastian.
Kathy Griffin, hoping to squeeze her in as well. So we'll see if it all goes the way I would like it to for our last 8 shows of the year. Cavs lost to Portland last night. The 6-12 Blazers were 5-12, 103-95. Not a good showing from the Cavs.
No, it was not.
Last night, they are on the road for the next couple of weeks. They start tomorrow night in Detroit, who are an equally underperforming team as the Trailblazers. So Cavs Pistons in Detroit tomorrow night at the Little Caesars Arena. 7 o'clock on the Buzzard. 6:30 is when that pregame will get going. And then they'll... Oh, no, I guess they are at home. I thought they were gone for like a couple of weeks.
No,
They're home on Wednesday. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Against the Orlando Magic. A lot of people think that Poundcake would do the best of the 4 of us in a dystopian situation because he would immediately bend over. I guess that's their take on it.
Not just that. I think I'm sneaky. I'm a real sneaky guy. You think you got
But
me.
you're also a snitch. You're going to get yourself killed.
I'm not going to snitch on myself.
No, but you'll snitch on the wrong person and they'll slit your throat for resources.
Who says I'm sticking around that long? I'm going to gain your trust, and then right when you're like, oh, he's harmless, I'm gone with all your stuff. You know, I'm not going to fight you. Not everyone is a fighter, but I'm sneaky, I'm street smart, and, you know.
But there won't be any streets left.
Well,
I'm charming. You know how far charm is going to go in after the apocalypse? Maybe you're right. Who knows?
There's still got to be some sort of humanity. Otherwise, why is it continuing after that? If no one is gonna, if personalities don't matter, you think people aren't gonna try and get laid at the end of the world? I think people are gonna try and get laid more.
And that's how this person cast the 4 of us. Mary would be like current Britney Spears. Alan, you would be. Alan,
just dance around with knives outside.
Alan, you would be like Robert California from The Office, only at the pool party. That's optimum Robert California. Bill would take advantage of all the hopeless women until one of them turned on him.
I would not take long. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be out of this real fast.
Yeah, he's taking himself out. He could put a grenade down his pants.
Live off my carcass.
You can cut him open and sleep in there like a tauntaun.
Stay warm, baby.
That's right. All right, well.
Will not take advantage. Provide shelter.
Provide. Yes.
I'm not taking advantage.
Oh.
It's an agreement.
Protection. All of it. You have a big, like, wolf pelt on your head. Did anybody?
That's the thing. That's the one, like, the fashion.
The fashion of the apocalypse.
The fashion of the
pretty
apocalypse
sweet. Yeah.
is great.
Yeah. A big wolf head helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody watch the finale of The Golden Bachelor?
No.
I think Gwen's still watching it. I kind of bailed on The Golden Bachelor, but Poundcake was talking. We were talking yesterday about how all of a sudden everybody's coming for this dude because I don't know why. I don't know on the eve of the finale why all of these articles dropped on like he's not who he says he is.
He's like an ass to his
Right,
to
but
his
also,
ex.
but it was so lame because the guy's 72. All of the he's not who he says he is. It's not like the guy was like a secret Nazi or something, right? Like when they find out like really bad stuff when they dig in on like younger people on reality shows.
But
This show, they're like, the guy said that he didn't have a girlfriend, but he did. And he said he was a successful restaurateur and he hasn't had one since the 90s. And he was doing other jobs. You're like, all right, so what? He's a widower. That's as bad as it gets for he's not who he says he is.
Oh, he currently has a girlfriend?
He's on The Bachelor to find one.
No. That he said he hadn't dated since his wife died.
Oh,
They were this article was like
People are annoying.
he dated someone right after. I'm like, yeah, because guys who are married that long love being married.
She wasn't even cold yet.
She's still my wife, and they haven't passed that thing yet.
I feel like that is a thing, though. Like, there was like a Reddit thread or something like that where people were telling stories about my wife was on her deathbed, and I heard
She wanted one more pump?
No, the nurse, the nurse that took care of her, I fell in love with, and we got married. And I feel like that was someone was telling stories about that, but.
My grandmother remarried her neighbor, and they had met because he and his wife moved next door.
Who's your mom in love with now?
Shut up, Bill.
Just ask
her eldest son. That's who.
Gross.
Well, what do you want?
My grandmother and my great aunt married twins.
Yeah, my grandma. This guy moved.
Did they ever switch?
I don't know. They probably got down back in the day. I don't know.
He was taking care of his wife, and my grandma had helped, and his wife died of cancer, and they got pretty tight, and they married about a year and a half later. I am surprised at who The Bachelor picked. If you're familiar at all with the show, he picked the woman who, when the very first episode, when the ladies got out of the limo, I was like, because I mean, she just had like a really masculine face to me, and there were all these other, like, septuagenarian hotties getting out, whatever passes for hottie, getting out of the limo, and some of them were clearly going to be crazier than others or whatever. And I don't want to do a spoiler here for people who might have it still to watch. I'll give you the spoiler alert, okay? Because for people who have watched the finale, it was last night, and the woman he picked, wasn't even sure that he picked her, but that he was down to the last two, and the one he didn't pick, I thought was pretty foxy from the jump. So he picked a woman named Teresa, who I just thought had a really odd look to her, but I guess it's good for him.
Which one is Teresa? Is she the one with the green dress or the black dress?
I don't know. Well, she's the one that looks like a guy. I mean, I don't see him in green dress or black dress. She's the one in the green dress. Yeah,
the green dress.
I think the one in the
You
black
think she
dress
looks like a guy?
I think she has a very masculine face. Yes. I think she has like this kind of, there's something about it. Yeah. But he picked her, and he's going to move to Charleston with her. And, obviously people who were fans of the other girl are very, very upset. This guy's name is Gary, but it's spelled like Jerry.
I hate that.
Gerry.
We've been over that earlier in the show,
Gary,
too.
I know.
It goes way back with these dumb name spellings.
I got to the point with the questions I had asked myself about how did I get here and is she the right girl? And I came to the realization that you're not the right person for me to live with. You're the person that I can't live without.
Oh, I thought he was talking to the other girl. That's
learn to live without somebody. That's fine. You'll be fine.
Well, anyway,
I can't live without a person. Come on.
Someone wrote that.
Well, he gave her a $40,000 ring and a golden rose, and they're going to get married live on television on January the 4th.
Only $40,000?
So,
Cody, you don't make $40,000.
That's not
What do you?
I'm not on this show. I'm just saying he's got all these restaurants. He's a big shot. He's
no. The network pays for all of it.
So why a $40,000 ring? Why not?
That's a very expensive ring.
Giant ring, dude.
Jesus. What do
My
you want?
first engagement ring cost like $3,000.
You want the woman to get mugged as soon as she walks out of Burbank? Should be a $500,000. She can't lift her arm up because she's got the ring that Poundcake thinks she should have. Anyway.
Poundcake, what's the minimum amount someone would have to spend on a ring for you?
Depends on how much the guy makes.
But he just wants it to turn them down anyway, so who cares? He could be put CZ in front of you. You wouldn't care.
But that's the first time. The second time, I say
There
yes.
ain't going to be a second time after you publicly humiliate someone.
Does it have to be
it's going to be another dude.
Does it have to be a real diamond, or are you okay with like a lab-grown one?
I'm going to...
He wants blood diamonds. He said he wants his diamonds as bloody as possible.
It has to be a real diamond. I'm going to go get it inspected after you propose me, just so I'm sure it's real. What's so funny?
Just you.
He knows what he wants.
I know. It's just,
that's the best you can ask
I
from
knew the answers, but it's still just funny.
That's the best you can ask from anyone, is that they know what they want. Poundcake knows what he wants. Now, so the other woman's name was Leslie. She's from Minnesota. It was down to Leslie and Teresa. And I thought Leslie was really cute.
I think they're both pretty attractive.
Really?
Yeah, I don't mind the Teresa
beat up face. Yeah, okay.
I don't think it's a beat up face.
You like them beat up? Come on, don't lie. Look at that face. Look at that face.
Wait,
what?
Go back to that. Or zoom in. I can't see.
Look at this. Look at that.
All right, that's not a good picture.
No,
yeah, okay.
Come on.
All right, now, yeah.
Anyway,
I'm team
this guy,
Leslie.
episode
she
1.
doesn't look like a dude, but she doesn't. She got a lot of features.
Yeah, she has very prominent features. She looks like somebody who, and she probably did.
She looks like a creative character.
She looks like somebody who had work done 20 years ago and has aged with that work.
Yeah.
Right? That has stayed the same, but her body has continued to age, her face rather. Again, seems very nice, but the guy...
He can't live without her, Alan.
So that's what he said? He couldn't live without her?
He can't live without her. That's what he just said.
But I thought he set her up by going, I can't, you're not the person. See, that's why I thought he was talking to the other one.
No, he's just going to...
Oh, he bait and switched her.
Yeah.
They
love doing that.
You're the person that I can't live without.
Oh That's so good.
I mean, yeah, no, listen. They dipped their toe in this elderly. They're not elder. I mean, are they? I feel like people talk about elderly when you hit 80. He's 72. She's 70. And listen, they both have grandchildren. And I'm sure that everybody involved is very, very happy.
Person you can't live without.
What's the matter with that?
You've known her for 2 months on a TV show. You don't know her that well.
Well, how long do you have to know somebody? I guess that's a good question, right?
Honestly, the longer you know them, probably the worse.
Right.
Based on people that I know that have been married a long time.
They should get married.
Listen, I'm trying to live without you for a little while. It's been, we'll say, for example, 47 years. And we could use a few years without you.
So, it's a good idea that they got married right after meeting each other. A couple of, Listen, by the time you're that age, though.
Yeah, you're not waiting around.
Not just even waiting around. You know exactly what you do and don't want. So it's got less to do with like the person, and he's like, oh, she checks all the boxes. I guess I'll handle the face, but.
Also,
I guess I got to figure out what my boxes are.
People who date and marry off of reality TV, it really does make you you spend more time than you normally would with a date. Just because I know I had a friend that was like on Are You the One? And you're like in a house for 3 months.
Right,
with these people.
But that's why you think you can do it, because there's nothing else to do. But once you get back to your life and you're dealing with other people, like when he's like, I'm going golfing today, and she's like, wait, I thought we would hang out on Saturday. Couldn't live without me. He's like, yeah, but I go golfing on Saturdays, so you better get used to it. Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to be golfing, so you go hang out with your friends, but I'm not going to be waiting around in the morning for you going golfing.
I mean,
why don't we go golfing together? I don't want to golf with you. I want to golf with my buddies. That's who I golf with. I don't golf with my lady. That's dumb.
Trista and Ryan, they've been married for 20 years now. That was season 1 of The Bachelor. First out of the gate, they're still married.
Are they the only ones?
She's foxy.
How many are still married?
I think a handful. The really cute girl from a few years ago, I think she and that dude are still married. What the hell was her name?
Did that virgin ever pop his cherry?
He's gay.
So
Colton Underwood, yeah.
Wait, so that was the whole thing? I forgot.
He was a
I
virgin
forgot.
because he's gay and he hadn't lived his life right. He's huge. Does he have a show now, Cody?
Yeah, it's called, he has
He's got a
2.
husband and stuff.
Colton Unchained.
It was Colton, coming out Colton.
Uncut? Oh, coming out Colton.
Coming out Colton, and then he did another
Better
show.
coming out than coming in.
Colton Top?
No, Catherine Giudice. She was super cute. She and Sean Lowe are still married. That was season 17. She was real cute.
What season are they on now?
27, 28 is going to premiere, like the OG Bachelor, not the old guy Bachelor. The OG Bachelor is going to premiere on January 22nd with a guy named Joey Graziati.
I'm Joey Graziati.
That sounds so fake.
Joey Graziati.
He came from The Bachelorette this past season.
Hey, I'm Joey Graziati.
I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm 28 years old. I'm a tennis coach. All right.
When he was in kindergarten, his parents divorced after his father came out as gay. Now, that is a hell of a way to get a divorce. Some guys just can't pull the trigger. So they go, honey, I'm gay. Why don't we work through it?
Well,
you can
there's
tell him
also a
anything
different
else. You can go,
time,
I can
too.
work through it, huh?
I mean, the fact that he even came out is.
Well, no,
there's a lot
this
of guys
guy's
that
only
like
22.
Different
22.
time.
That was 15 years ago.
No.
Kind of.
This guy's 28. So when he was in kindergarten, that was,
Well, that was
20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was still early 2000s.
Yeah.
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 But good for his dad.
If you were a grown man in the early 2000s, there was no trouble coming out as gay. Maybe his friends, to use Bill's analogy, maybe his buddies wouldn't play golf with him anymore.
No, but I think early 2000s, was still a very difficult time for people to come out as gay.
That
if you
was like
have,
peak gay movie, like.
But it wasn't
everyone
1950.
It wasn't
No, but what I'm saying
1950,
is,
but it was like
early 2000s. Everything was gay. You're gay. That's gay. There was that whole scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin, where you know how I know you're gay. Like gay was still like a shameful thing.
Slur.
Yeah.
You know how I know you're gay?
How? How do you know I'm gay?
Because you macrameed yourself a pair of jean shorts.
You know I know you're gay? You just told me you're not sleeping with women anymore.
You know how I know that you're gay?
How? Because you're gay and you can tell who other gay people are?
You know how I know you're gay?
How?
You like Coldplay. You know how I know that you're gay?
How?
You like the movie Made in Manhattan.
You know I know you're gay?
How?
I saw you make a spinach dip in a loaf of sourdough bread once.
Poundcake, you know how I know you're gay?
How?
You told me.
Oh.
Hey, Bill, are you ready to start the weekend?
Yeah.
All right, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down in honor of the late, great Murray Saul here at WMMS for one last time in 2023. It's how we start the weekend. Take it away, will you?
La 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 la.
This is worse. Just do it. Just get it over it.
It's Friday, and you gotta get down on Friday. Jingle bells, deck the halls. Santa smiles or Batman or some crap. Poundcake wants a blood diamond. Mary, what do you want for Christmas, baby girl?
Let's stop. This to stop.
No, I'll never stop. I'm gonna call you every Friday. Monday, get some of that winter buzzard brew. Galaga, it's Friday.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. There's the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. I think he popped an O-ring on that one. Well done. Last one of 2023.
I'm always breaking through those O-rings.
You might have left a little ring on the seat there. Check it on your way out. All right, that's it. Weekend's underway. We'll take a break here. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text.